Hello, hello. Look at that, I'm 2 minutes early. Okay, technically the scheduled stream time was like 15 minutes ago. Technically. But that was a misclick, right? Everyone's allowed a typo every now and then. Yes, I need to change... I do need to change the stream title, I know. Hello, brother. Well, the good news is we have had the foot x-rayed today and I have not broken my foot. There was a risk. There was a real risk. It's a bit swollen. It looks a bit like it's ready to go for like some sort of like cosmetic toe boob job or something. It's been like it's brutalized. I've broken it. I haven't broken anything. I bruised it. It's had an x-ray. It's fine. But apparently dropping server computer towers on your foot, bad idea. Don't do it. Real bad. Oh yeah, I should probably say, I was moving my old computer tower to put my new super duper computer tower in. Totally lost control of the tower and it went for boom straight on my foot. So it was like a week ago, but the swelling hasn't really gone down. So Fix was basically on at me all day, go get it x-rayed in case you've done some serious damage, but apparently I've just bruised it. But like a week ago. Yeah. So the thing that I got told in the hospital was you should have come in sooner. Dropping heavy computer towers on your feet is dangerous. I'm like, well, I knew that. But as it wasn't hurting, it wasn't a problem. But it was like super swollen over the top. And the swelling's kind of still not gone down. So everyone was panicking, saying, you know, you need to go check it out in case you've done some serious damage. Maybe you have broken it. I don't know. Just bruised it, apparently. Although I would say the hospital is quite efficient for once. I was in there and out inside 2 hours. So, but it was a proper one. It was like the full-on server size ones, right? It probably weighed, I'm going to say like 20 kilos, 25 kilos. And it was like, whoop, bump, straight onto a foot. Wasn't great. It looks worse than it actually feels, to be honest. It doesn't really feel like it hurts. It only really hurts when I put a shoe on. But hey, that's been my day today. Hospital visits. It's great fun. Hey, Sav, do I have a question for you about the dungeon filters? What is the question, Ravenwolf? The thing is, I didn't really want to go to accident emergency, like the ER room, depending on which country you're in, because I wasn't really in an emergency situation. I was like, I don't really feel like I'm in agony. I feel like a bit stupid walking in, but, you know, it's good to know there is nothing wrong. Do you call a computer with a server a computer tower? The reason why I call it a computer server tower more than anything else is so you get a concept of the size, right? It's not like a normal size mid-computer. It was like the full server, what you'd normally expect to see in a server rack, not in a rack, but in a tower, if that makes sense. It wasn't a small, normal-sized PC. It was the full-on chunky ones, the ones that weigh a lot of heavy weight. So, yeah. It was fun day. I was wondering, do you know if it's possible to code Ultimate Death Knight's passive to only work in PvE, or if he's not in Stone Skin? I mean... absolutely, I don't see why you can't. Like, they can make it, like, if, put it like this, Almighty Dobie, if they can make HP Burn work only in Arena, like the Incinerate Blessing, well, surely they can make Stone Skin only work in Arena. You know? It should be perfectly fine. Actually, I wonder how they did. Let me just have a look how they did Lethal Dose. There is a condition called is PvP battle. So yes. Basically, yes. Totally can. Got a 6-star Draco Blessing. Is it worth building to replace Turvold in Mythfu comp? It depends what you want to use Turvold for. I mean, Turvold outside of Arena and Clan Boss doesn't have an awful lot of usage, where Draco has more. You know, equip Draco with Brimstone and you'd have more usage. It depends whether or not the build that you would put him in Clan Boss eliminates him from being used elsewhere, basically. But certainly, like, if you're not one key with Turvold, then you will one key with Draco Morph between his Brimstone and Poisons and everything else. You can even put him in Phantom Touch if you want. It probably do a lot of damage. Yeah, I did see. We'll talk about the interview in a bit. The interview, there's a lot to talk about. Let me change the title first. There we go. Change the title on here. I'm not getting much gear. My question is, what's the best build to set up the speed gear, especially boots? Well, it depends what you want to ask for, Ravenwolf. If you want the fastest build you can do, you would go in balanced mode, and you would literally just put the balance, put the importance slider for speed all the way up. That will basically give you the fastest speed build that you can have on your account. How is the free-to-play going? I haven't been on it in a while. I have been super distracted and super not on it, but I'm struggling to find the right balance between all my different responsibilities. So free-to-play is probably the least important one at the moment. Can I make some sort of Infinity Shield with what I've got? I've pulled Valkyrie, Painkeeper, Hellborn, and Corpulent. Yeah, if you got Brogni. You don't use Valkyrie though, I don't think, do you? I'm pretty sure you use Triple Extender. I'm pretty sure you would use something like a Krisk with Hellborn Sprite and Corpulent Cadaver with another extender. I feel like the Infinity, isn't it? That's just like triple extend. Normally with ally attack, you get more attacks from Corpulent Cadaver. I saw someone had a clan boss team with Razzle, Vargdemith, and Eris and no other Terminator increases time. Do you know what that is, or do you happen to know the speeds? I don't, but Deadwood's Discord or Deadwood's website is probably the best to check that. They probably have it. If it's there, it'll be over there. You know any good places to get Jingwon? Just you know any good places to use Jingwon? Jingwon is actually quite good in Dragon 10 Hard Titan because Jingwon has the ability to extend debuffs, right? Jingwon has this A2 ability, has a 100% chance when booked on a 2-turn cooldown to extend all debuffs on the target by 1 turn. So what you can do with Jingwon is you can remove the stun and use him to basically reflect the poisons back, then extend them. So you see, transfer all the debuffs from this champion to the target, then you can hopefully extend them. So that's an interesting use. The other way you can use him is a Kaimar counter. So when Kaimar does his A2 to stun you, to sleep you, you'll cleanse everyone and give them block debuffs for a turn. So he's a good Kaimar counter as well. Those are his two main areas that I would say to use Jingwon. Cool, Mark. Okay. Nothing in the code about the new fusion. It never normally is. Sometimes sometimes in the code we'll see when a new 7-day login champion is going to start. I never know what the champion is. I just know when it's going to start. But right now there is nothing in there. Yosef, I remember last week you said Cardiel was the strongest champion and Yumiko was the second in the game. Can you explain why you think Cardiel is top 1 champion in the game? Of course. The reason why Cardiel, in my opinion, and this is not just my opinion as well, me and Short on Skills have been kind of like, not arguing, but kind of like making the statement for a while. You get a speed aura battle, universally amazing. You get healing on the A1, which is very, very powerful. You get a full cleanse and block debuffs and a revive on death, so you can use him in Sand Devil, you can use him in the arena. You also get the best ally attack in the game, probably. You also get this passive fear with the right team, like, he's got great base stats. You can use him in every team. He's in the best clan boss team that isn't Infinity Shield. He's in the best, some of the best arena teams. He's normally a nonsense, like he's normally annoying to deal with because of this stupid A1. It's nonsense. It's crazy. Because every time he does it, he just heals you constantly. You don't realize how much he's healing. Cardiel is basically one of the best healers in the game, one of the best block revives in the game, can cleanse. He's got one of the best counterattacks in the game, and he's got a speed aura. Number 1 best. The in-game filter. I rarely use the in-game filter. But you can do this. If you want the highest speed, you have to go high, but it will only do it based on the set. Or you can just basically set priorities and then do this. That'll tell you all the speed boots. That's the best way to do it. Hey Romario, Countess Lix is great with decent accuracy and good speed. Countess Lix is all about speed manipulation. Now, I obviously got her extremely fast for Clan Boss. She's in my Clan Boss team at 337 speed. But if you can build her at like 260 speed, these two abilities will lock down an enemy team so much. Fast with good accuracy. She doesn't do an awful lot of damage. So don't really put any sort of damage in there, Romario. Just build her for, you know, decent tankiness, accuracy, and speed. Hey YST, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Do you see Scratch's interview? Yeah, we're going to talk about Scratch's interview in a bit. We're going to talk about it in a bit. Question related to the HH tool staff. You mentioned in your video today, Hard Ice Core, about single champion teams and team where other slots are food champs. Is this always the case for single champion team? Yeah, so for example, when we go to the raid optimizer, which has got a little update in there, which you may notice. Let me know if you ever notice it. When you go to the team optimizer and you say, please give me Ice Golem hard stage 10. Right? When you see these teams, not so much this one. Let me go to like stage normal. Why is that blurry? Am I zoomed? Has something changed in the font styling? Is that just me? That looks blurry to me. Has something changed? This is where I sit here and I think, yeah, it does. Look, font, family, inherit. I need to change that. It's really annoying because that looks blurry as hell. Anyway, I'll add that to my long list of things to do. When you come into here and you see this scenario, this basically means that Theodore was used with champions that didn't have gear. Now, in this scenario, this is probably a bugged input. It's probably just like it didn't record the data correctly. But you'll probably find it like if I say this scenario here, they're basically using 3 food. If there are blank slots, it basically means there was a champion in the team that didn't have any gear and wasn't fully ascended, which means we're indicating that it's food. And to make the database cleaner, we basically just go, well, this is one variant that uses food, and we just don't include the food in there. How long till we get the Soulstone events? I don't know. I'd like to know because I've got so many shards that I want to pull that I can't, and it's really annoying me. So who are we talking about? Green Virus. Are we talking about Cardiel? You'd build him survival. You'd build him a bit like you would build Mighty Uko, but you don't think you need so much accuracy on him. How do Warlord and Yumiko compare in arena setting? Who would you prefer? Yumiko by now. The thing about Warlord versus Yumiko, Warlord has a problem to do with Taras, right? So the problem with Warlord is he's going to get feared. He's an orc, right? Which means that when Taras comes in, he's going to fear all orcs. So if you are running Warlord these days, you must run him in immunity. We don't need to do that on Yumiko. Yumiko also has the advantage that she's going to be able to send back Polymorph, which can be powerful. So they're driving it more and more towards Yumiko versus Warlord. However, the Warlord still does it better because he also does it for full cooldown on a chance to basically drop the turn meter completely, versus Yumiko that I think only does it for 3 turns. Yeah, she locks it for 3 turns. So it depends on how quickly you can get back round. Like Yumiko Kaima together is much stronger than Yumiko on her own because Kaima can reset the Yumiko. So, yeah. Wait, did I not change the screen to... Did you see the optimizer view or did I not change the screen? Yeah, I'll show my Artak build for now. Do you think the Soulstone event will happen? Yeah, I also think we're going to get... Okay, my bad. Maybe the button's not working. There we go. So as I was explaining before, I wasn't a pro streamer. When you see gaps in the team suggestions here, this basically means there were slots used that were food, more than likely, because we exclude any champion that doesn't have stats. One thing we need to do is actually include Calvalax into some of these teams, because I'm pretty sure that Calvalax is ungeared with Theodore, and it's kind of giving some false bad results. So we need to do a bit of an exclusion just to allow an ungeared Calvalax. But if it could have like food in these two different slots, when you see an empty slot, it basically means that there was a food champion in there, and we've excluded it to keep it from basically polluting the database. So yeah, short you have. We were telling everyone how OP Cardiel was. Why me and you think Cardiel is the #1 champion in the game. I don't know whether it's still the case with Taras and Marichka. Maybe they're maybe they changed things. This microphone is going to annoy me. So yes, so that's what we mean by food champions. You will see that in Arena, in the calculator a lot, like food was used here, food was used here, food was used here. It will always go by, like the first champion you see here is the leader, so... But yeah, but you can see, like, I'm sitting on so many souls now. It's actually a little bit gross. I've 32,000 tier 1 coins, 1.5k tier 2. I've got 304. Like, I can't even whale. Like, I've bought them. I want to whale. Let me pull my stuff. We've got to a whole new level of problems where I've basically paid for things I can't use because I'm waiting for these silly tournaments to come up. Actually, have I done Iron Twins today? No, I haven't. I do this every time. I forgot to change every time. Every freaking time. Because he's in the blimming training portal. Do you know what they should have done with area bonuses? Not tied PvE rewards to PvP content. That's what they should have done. That's what they should have done. Am I going for the Lego? Oh, you want to see my champion training tournament? I'll show you now. You're going to love this. Why didn't I participate with it? I'll show you now why. Grat, yes. I think that in the interview, Cirilla has basically said that there will be ×2 soul summoning. Correct me if I'm wrong, people in chat, but I'm pretty sure that's what has been said. That there's going to be ×2 summon chances on... Oh, this isn't going very well. A certain Aox doesn't want to land decrease attack. I hate Spirit Affinity. It's the only affinity that this becomes like super dodgy on. Because he won't land his decrease attack. For some reason. Just being a douche. Decreased attack. There we go. Hopefully we should be able to survive enough to get another revive up. Can I get a revive? There we go. Keep him alive. There we go. I'm pretty sure they said increased chances. I don't know whether it'll be ×2, but when you think about it, they can't do a ×10 because there is no, like, targeted. Like, how do you do a ×10 on souls? There's too much variety. So I think what they're going to do is probably give us ×2 odds, right? I think they will give us ×2 odds. So when you summon a tier 1, here, you'll get a ×2 that it's legendary, right? So it'll be 12% instead. They'll take basically 24% out of rare. They'll take 6% out and put it into here, and they'll put like, I don't know whether it would 22% for epic, so I'll probably put something else. It's more difficult to do a standard ×2 because you've got 2 odds to roll. Are they going to give us the ×2 on the rarity? Well, that's not really going to work because you've got 6 different options. Is it going to be on the rank, sorry, or is it going to be on the rarity? Are they just going to give you bonus targeted, like instead of 6%, you get 26% at the moment to get legendary, right? It's not as straightforward because you've also got to consider, like, if they did ×2 on an Eternal Soulstone, that's a big difference. If they did ×2 on epics on the tier 2, that's a big difference that you can't do it. So I don't think it's going to be a straightforward ×2. I don't think it'll be a ×10 either. I could be wrong. Maybe it is. Maybe they do a ×10 on souls for the fallen champions to only be added to the summoning pool when you have them in your collection. Oh, I did not know that. So if you don't have these in your collection, you can never get souls for them. Interesting. Well, I guess it's because you can't actually acquire them from any other places in the game other than from the places you can get them. But it's interesting you can't get the soul until you've actually got the champion. That is interesting. How long are you willing to hold out for? If they've said that they're going to give it to us, I will not pull a single stone until they give it to us. As it is, I'm not going to pull a stone now until the tournament, but I'm pretty sure I won't pull if there's odds. Like, we'll pull a random soul. I'll pull one. Only one. It's the first one I pulled in like a month. And that's why we don't pull them. Because, do you know what? I've already got a 6-star Boltsmith. I don't need another one. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Akbar. It kind of makes sense if you can't get them anymore, but it doesn't make sense if you can still get them, right? In my head. So, hey, you know, it is what it is. So should we talk about the good old interview? The interview with Cirilla. I thought, to be fair, Scratch did a very good job of trying to get more than just basic responses. Like, of all the interviews we've had so far, I feel like this one was done, the way that it was done in terms of the format, actually got us some like concrete answers and some feedback on things that we have been concerned about for a while, which is good. I'm not necessarily like super happy with all the responses because that would be, as even Cirilla points out, you can't make everyone happy, and there will be some things in there I think is good, some things in there I don't think are very good. I'll be honest. So some of the good things that we got out of it, it looks like they're finally going to look at the standard ×10 odds. I think they are realizing that they've added so many champions to the game now that it's become almost like as we quote it, the analytics should be showing us that people are pulling less and less shards because it feels like you can never get what you want. Why would I keep pulling shards for champions that I just don't feel like I can get? And it feels like now they're probably starting to go, the analytics are kind of showing us that people aren't pulling on ×10 anymore because everyone knows the ×10 odds are so bad. What's the point? Right? So I think that's good. I think that means that they are open to the idea of altering the status quo, right? Altering the philosophy. It means that they're not just going to go, what's ×10? Because we've always done ×10 is what it's always going to be. That's not the case. They're more than willing to be flexible and kind of look at it and go, yeah, okay, maybe we do need to look at this now because we've added so many champions to the game. Good. That's a great first start. Now, I do think that's not necessarily a complex thing to do. I will say that not to have like a negative thing to it, but I will say coming out into an interview and saying it's very difficult to do lots of things, the game is very complicated, I mean, that's not a good thing to say. I understand where the concept is coming from in the sense that, you know, we can't just add things overnight like players want, but if you're telling me you can't do it because it's too difficult, then if I said that in my job, they'd be going, well, can we find someone who can do it, you know? Like, We don't just simply go, the game's very big now, it's not that complicated. Like, classic example, Artifact Ascension re-rolling. One of the biggest complaints players have about Artifact Ascension re-rolling, Artifact Ascension, is there is no re-roll mechanic. So I ascend an artifact, and then I've used it, and now it's giving me a bad artifact substat. It's now not, I can't do anything with it, right? Now in Diablo, you have a system where if you get an item, you can re-roll one substat. Now obviously they've only got one hit, but just an example. And you can keep re-rolling that until you get what you want, but it's an exponential cost. Otherwise, if you imagine you go in Diablo and you finally get that one artifact you've been hunting, that one item that you've been hunting for so long, and you want that to be good, but now you can't do anything because it's got one bad stat, right? And that's kind of like what the Artifact Ascension feels like. You've got this really good Savage piece that you have spent 100,000 energy farming to get. It's a crit damage glove with crit rate. It's not bad because it didn't get the good Ascension. It's just that you have nothing to do now to make it better than, say, something else that gives you 20% crit damage, right? It's not that the piece has become bad, because I think that can be a misconception, that if it ascends poorly, it's a bad piece. That's not what the argument is. I think it just feels bad as a player if you ascend this powerful artifact that you have spent a lot of time, effort, and energy to acquire, and then it just rolls flat HP. So their argument is, the reason why we haven't done it yet is because it's a complicated issue. And I'm like, but it's really not. You already have a basic plug-and-play system in Chaos Ore. Sure, it rerolls the item, and you'll have to do some coding to adjust it, but surely it's not that much effort to go in and go, well, just press reroll, and then have a filter on that says the Ascension has already been rerolled, right? We're not saying rewrite the game engine. We're saying take the item that you already have, create a new object called Chaos Ore for, like I don't know, Ascension Ore, and then make it so that I can have one reroll, and like exactly the way it seems is a boolean, if you want to say it, that you've rerolled it, and it rerolls that stat again. That's not complicated. Now, personally, I would prefer a system more like Diablo, where when I'm doing Sand Devil, I can farm oil essence as a word. And when I'm farming that oil essence can be used as material to re-roll an Artifact Ascension substat. So if I re-roll it once and I get a bad one, well, I can just do it again. But every time I try to do it again, it costs me more exponential essence. So essentially, the more you roll it, the more expensive it becomes. So you've still got that element of farming, grinding, and RNG, but there's always a path to perfection. What you want to make sure in game development is there's always a path to perfection. There's a big topic going on right now in Diablo 4 where there are 6 items that are ultra rare. So rare that you have to play over 5 million hours on average to get one of them. And players are complaining because they're going, well, it's cool that they're ultra rare. We don't want these things to be like every other legendary item that we get, but they're so rare that I'm never going to realistically acquire it, so therefore I'm not going to bother. There's a fine line between something that is super difficult to get and super easy to get, essentially. So in this example, I think a good system, and I think this could even be applied to normal Chaos Ore, as an example, when you farm the Sand Devil, you get oil essence. Not all the time, you need to farm it, you need to grind it. And you can use that oil essence to re-roll the Artifact Ascension stat. Every time you do it, it doubles in cost, doubles in cost, double in cost. So until you actually get it, some pieces might be very expensive, some pieces might be very cheap. But you can always get your path to perfection, right? There's not a one and done scenario. Now that system would be more expensive to make. I agree. But I'll be honest, if you want a simple solution right now, you can just do the simple one, right? So to kind of like, I think you got to be careful when you, like personally, I think you need to be careful when you come out and say stuff like it's very complex. People need to understand that this is a very difficult thing to do, because what you can easily get is players react to, well, it's not that hard, is it? Or, well, if it's so difficult, why bother? You know what I mean? Well, if it's so difficult, you're saying you can't do it. It makes them question then if you're able to do it, which is not the case, because I think they've got, like, the devs over in Player are some of the best art design departments, some of the best mobile engineers we've seen. Okay, they make mistakes on releases. That's not really on the developer. That's really on the product manager, ensuring that the release is coded correctly and they've done their proper checks and to make sure that things aren't going wrong. That's a different process altogether. But the team over there know what they're doing. I think what Cirilla's trying to say is, the big picture, we've got development pipelines, we can't just slot change things in, but it kind of felt a little bit like they were saying everything's so difficult. I'm like, it's not that difficult, is it? Yeah, so basically, the items in Diablo 4, there's been 2 reported drops of this helm in 10 million hours of gameplay. It can only drop at like level 85 plus, and the drop rate is incredibly low. So as people said, well, if it's such a low, I think you need to change that, because it's so low, nobody's ever going to get it. And when they do get it, it's probably not going to be ideal. Not really, Acrobat, because eventually you'll get there. I think it's worse that you have a limited role, right? If you imagine Chaos Ore, a lot of people, and I think, like, let me put a poll up here, right? Chaos Ore. Worth or not? Yes. Great. No. Let me do it like this. No, because only one. Well, I don't want to buy it. Just do this, right? Let me put a poll up. How many people in chat actually think Chaos Ore is worth it? Well, this is the thing, Alex. What I'm saying is, like, basically what I'm saying is, Alex, all of the top-end streamers that have played it, like Rax and Tarax, Quinn69, Wadijo, Rob, I'm probably missing a bunch of them. Basically, all the guys have literally sat there and played, I mean, like, ungodly hours. We're talking, like, they've probably dedicated a good, like, 80% of their life over the last 2 weeks to playing the game. None of them have got one. And they've all been at endgame very quickly. It's ultra rare to the point where it's too rare. So worth it in terms of, do you think Chaos Ore is a good item for the game? Do you find value in Chaos Ore? Because I'm pretty certain most of you guys are going to say no. Because it's a one and done thing, right? In reality, you just are playing with the odds. Because you can't re-roll it again. It's too random. So I understand where you're coming from, Acrobat, in the sense you're saying, well, you know, if I have to grind the oil, you know, that puts an unfair advantage to those that can grind and those that can't. I agree to some extent. However, you can get there just as much as the other player, because there's always an opportunity for you to get perfection. Right? There's always the chance of perfection. And as long as you've given a player a chance to get there, it doesn't matter whether it takes them 6 months or 1 month, the possibility is there that you can achieve it. And I think that's very important. Just want a mere option in the poll. Hi, Agrius. So that would be my proposed solution for artifact and accessory ascension, is you have a rare farmable material that allows you to re-roll the stat on an unlimited basis, but the cost grows exponentially, and then you eventually get the item you want if you want to commit. Like, if you've got these like ungodly gloves that have like quad roll crit rate, primary crit damage, it's got everything you want, the last thing you want to experience as a player is, oh, it rolled flat HP, now I can't do anything with it. It's a bad experience, right? It feels bad. It's not about whether it's a balanced system or it feels terrible. So being able to have the possibility to re-roll that until you get exactly what you want, even if it costs you a lot of time and energy, is like, players will, in my opinion, that's a more rewarding experience as a player. It doesn't matter how much it costs me, as long as there's a path to get there. A lot of the problems with Arena Endgame at the moment is it doesn't feel like there is a path to get there, because it's not that how much it just costs you too much money. And even if you get the money, that it's just you're on a never-ending fight, right? There's never a path to which you feel like you can actually win. And I think that's important. It's still random, Bombay, because you still got to randomly roll the one you want. What I'm saying is, it gives you a path to throw the RNG through the calculator more times, so at least you get what you want out of it. It's the same way of saying, I farm Fire Knight over and over and over again until I get what I want. Well, it's the same concept. You're re-rolling until you get the stat you want. There's still 10 chances. You can re-roll the same thing over and over again. As long as there's a chance to get there, it's fine. That's why we run dungeons. You could do last FFW, but it's player choice again, right? Do you want to regrind the item, or would you rather regrind the oil with the knowledge that you can eventually get the subset you want, right? It's the same grind, but you're just giving players options and choices. You might choose you just want to farm the item again. Absolutely fine. I might choose I want to re-roll it. Absolutely fine. But what you're not doing is going, that piece now, you can't do anything with it. You rolled flat HP. It is what it is. Bad RNG. Shame, right? It feels bad. So I think for me, emotions are like really important. You want to feel like you're getting something. You can do something about it. If you feel like you can't do anything, that's when players quit the game, right? That's when players stop like when they start reaching the point where there's nothing I can do. That's when they start quitting. Yeah, so what they're going to do, this is actually a major change, and I don't think this is a big deal. They're talking about basically making Clan Boss an instant battle. Now, I would say I wouldn't have picked this, I wouldn't have picked Clan Boss, because as much as Clan Boss takes a while, I actually think it's much harder to instant win Clan Boss than it would be to do things like just let me instant win my Doom Tower bosses once I've killed it once. I think Hellhades' idea is the best. Once you killed it once in that day, you can just press auto battle for Doom Tower boss farming. Faction Wars, like just let me auto complete 21 or 20. If I've completed it, then just let me auto complete it. Why do I have to watch it again? I suppose Clan Boss is easier because they're assuming that people don't mess with their Clan Boss teams that often. I do get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand what they're coming from. So, what about 3 times speed? I think 3 times speed might cause engine problems, like battle engine problems, because of the way the battle engine has to process information, right? So it's got to basically read what the enemy is doing, process what it's doing to the targets, record it, track it, do different things like damage calculations. It's probably that 3 times speed outpaces what the battle engine can handle. That's what my dev head would put on there and say, why wouldn't they do it? Well, it probably means that they've got a technical limitation that would not allow them to record the information accurately, which they don't care about in their development environment, because their development environment is less about a production product and more about testing and developing. So they probably will allow it in a dev environment, probably because it's related to server infrastructure or something like that. Unless you're in the building, you'd never really know that. But I can understand why times 3 might be not allowed. Yeah, if you do a manual setup, it doesn't work for Clan Boss. I would have preferred that they start looking at auto-winning non-competitive areas. Faction Wars and Doom Tower bosses, right? They're non-competitive areas. What I mean by that is there are no tournaments. You know, you get points for CVC, that's fine. But there are no tournaments that grant you any sort of competitive advantage in those 2 areas. So it doesn't matter if I auto-win them. Because I'll be honest, you spend a lot of your time every day doing Doom Tower boss farming. You spend a lot of your time, like I'll spend 10 minutes of my day doing the Faction Wars. I'll spend 10 to 15 minutes of my day doing the Doom Tower boss. That is one Clan Boss run. So I would prefer that route. But what it does tell me, again, a bit like the times 10 odds, that they are looking at changing their philosophy and policy on those things. I know for a while they were very, very anti instant battle win. Like, it was a big red flag. We will never have instant battle modes in the game. They're clearly willing to consider changes to that philosophy and that policy, which is important. That's a good sign. That tells me they are open to the idea. The terrible thing about this, I'm doing the champion training tournament because I want the book. I'm not doing it for the champion. As you can see, guys, I'm not going for the champion. I'm not interested in this. I could get there. I just don't want to. I don't think the champion is worth it. But fair play to a Ray Dream from SK. Good luck with it if you don't. But watch out, this dirty guy. He might snipe you. But the legendary book, absolutely. I want the legendary book. Legendary book is great. True, but there is technical. I don't actually know how they're going to do it, right? Because of the way the battle engine runs. I can't imagine they can simulate an instant battle. Surely they would just assume that you win and just roll the reward tables, right? And just treat it as like an auto battle. I'm not doing the dungeon divers for the book, Jessica. I chose to do the champion training tournament. If the divers is still active tomorrow, which I don't think it is because I think the hero paths take over, I will be going hard on Ice Golem. I think I'm going to go hard on the Ice Golem tournament because I really need some Cursed and I really need some Retaliation sets. And I also would love some Provoke sets, so that's what I'm going to be doing. But it's terrible because there is a hero's path with like champion training, so I really don't like doing that much champion training. But here we are. Yeah, Brad, I do think a lot of the feedback around, like, we need more of something was, well, we give you more through rewards. I'm like, it's not the same thing because you're asking us to complete something to get something. You're basically setting up a system where we're saying we need more of something to be able to do stuff, and your response is, we'll do stuff to get more of what you need. It's like, well, that's kind of like a counterintuitive argument because you're basically saying, you're kind of like flipping the conversation back at us. You know, it's like when probably like a married couple fights or something, will say, well, I told you to do the cleaning. It's like, well, you didn't tell me to do the clean when I told you to do the cleaning, but then I told you to do the cleaning at the point when you, like, you just end up in this like loop where they're going, well, you want more rewards, you've got to work for those rewards. And let's say, well, we can't work for those rewards until you give us more rewards. And it's like, well, if you want more of them, then you're gonna have to work for them. And it's like, nobody wins. Now, I do think that changing the energy cap is not required. And I know this is a controversial statement. I actually think we get plenty of energy. I just think that where we spend the energy needs looking at. So it's not about giving us more energy. It's about maybe making it so that it's more optimal, that we don't, you know, maybe taking the energy out of Iron Twins, right? Because you can fail it. And it's a limited key. You don't charge us energy for Clan Boss and Hydra, so don't charge us for the Iron Twins. Stuff like that. I'm very much rather that we'd have a situation where we can save the energy in places rather than having to get more. Because what you just create is inflation. So if they're going to give you more energy, well, they'll charge you more energy in other places, right? It's a not a very big win. And again, like if their analytics are saying people are hoarding energy, it's the shard situation. Why aren't we doing guaranteed? Because everyone's hoarding guaranteed shards. So until people use their shards, we won't offer you a guaranteed. So it's kind of like, again, everyone's on this like Mexican standoff kind of thing where you're sitting there going, well, until you do this, I won't do this, but I won't do that until you do this. It's like, well, who's like, what? How do we get around this situation? You know, how do we solve this problem? Because we can't have that going forward for the rest of our, like, someone's gonna have to give in. Hey, cat. It's good that they're doing that though, Stig. They have said, if you listened in there, they pretty much said CVC is going to be updated with all of the latest content. That tells me we're going to get CVC points for Sand Devil Iron Twins Live Arena. Hopefully area bonuses, but they did say they wouldn't be doing area bonuses. So if they come out now and add area bonuses, people are going to be upset because they would have saved their tokens had they known. So I'd imagine that might not be there, but at least like give us CVC points for doing Iron Twins and Sand Devil, so that if I want to farm Sand Devil, I can. But they definitely did suggest that is coming. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because, like, if you look at my level of account, Senpai, what do I have to progress for? I make my own fun. Because Arena is not fun. I've finished all the missions. I've one-keyed all the difficulties of Hydra. I've one-keyed Clan Boss several times over. I've beaten every Doom Tower rotation. What do I have to work towards? If I wasn't a creator, and if I didn't love the game and wasn't motivated to find my own fun within the game, there's nothing in the game that tells me to do something. It's just basically more of the same. Get a new champion. Okay, that champion is slightly more powerful than the last champion. I've maxed my Great Hall. Maybe I'll max my Arena bit. Like, because Arena is such a failure at the moment, there is nothing for a competitive, there's nothing for an endgame player to do. So I totally get where they're coming from, that they're concerned and they're monitoring the situation that players are dropping off once they finish Remand 2. So the challenge they've got is, what PvE content can they do that has longevity? Because I'll be honest, if they think players are motivated by going, I'm the best live arena player, they're wrong. I guarantee you that 90% of the players, as soon as they hit tier 3, will stop playing live arena. I'm almost certain of it. Because I know for a fact that most of these players have stopped playing now they've got Quintus. Why? Because it's boring. They don't like it. Players are motivated by not just like they're not just motivated by look how amazing I am. They want something to show for it. Why do people finish in plat? I'll tell you why. They want this. They want these avatars because they're exclusive. Right? Why do people do season passes? Because they want the skins in League of Legends. Why are they going to do the season pass in Diablo? Well, it's not because they want to be the best. Okay, some people are motivated by the leaderboards, but they'll do it because they've got missions to get, you know, unique rewards and exclusive rewards. That you got to motivate players like that. And to double down on that point, if people only cared about competitiveness, why is both the Great Hall, which is okay, the Great Hall you could argue is universal, but why did they create a PvE only Great Hall that is directly tied to PvP rewards? That tells you that they know, or there's some level of understanding that in order for people to do PvE, you have to give them an incentive. Because if you just want a PvP, most people wouldn't be doing Classic Arena if they didn't have to do their Great Hall. Most people wouldn't be doing Live Arena if they didn't get a free champion and these area bonuses. If all we cared about was being the best, why are there milestone rewards? We don't need them. Why? Because you need rewards to make a game mode work. Otherwise, people will stop playing it. Because once they get bored of it, they'll stop playing it. Unless you're going to change the meta up, like League, where if you change the meta all the time, the game keeps getting fresh every 2 weeks or so, people will get bored of it. Look at competitive League right now in the esports scene. They are bored of seeing the same bot lanes over and over again, over in Korea, which is the Nami Lucian, not so much the Lucian, but like the what's it called? The Cat and Zeri. They're bored of it. To the point where people have stopped watching because they're bored of it, right? Unless you're going to change the meta, you're not just going to get magically people go, I love Arena, I'm going to compete. You'll get a few, but your majority of player base are not just going to play Arena because they want to be the best. And I think that's a bit of a concern because they need to understand that, like, I'm talking to endgame players who play Live Arena at the highest levels and play Platinum Arena, and they're all telling me that once they get Quintus, they don't like it. They don't bother. They can't be bothered. You know? Like, it's not interesting. So if they're not interested in it, they're the ones that you would expect to want to chase it. It's a concern. And if they're not... If that's not in players' mind frame, then Live Arena is kind of like destined to fail. Because if you're not ahead of it, it's going to fail before you realize it failed. So... it's not cool. No, I'm not saying you shouldn't incentivize people. What I'm saying is, the statement was, the reason why people will play Live Arena is because they want to be the best. I'm saying that the justification that Cirilla gave to Live Arena, because the question that Scratch asked was, he doesn't feel, this is what he said, that this reward for the armor and these area bonuses are enough of an incentive for players to play Live Arena. That's what he said. And the response to that was, why do they need an incentive? Because the incentive should be to be the best in Arena. And my counter argument to that is, if that is the position that Plarium are publicizing, that they believe that you don't need an incentive. One, why are there incentives? And two, that's worrying. That's basically telling me they don't understand the problems in Live Arena. And that tells me that Live Arena will be one of those game modes that suddenly, all of a sudden, has lots of changes because they've just realized it's gone wrong. You know? So I'm a bit worried about that. And I have been for a while. Like, you know, they brought bombs in to deal with Stone Skin, then they released Marichka, which countered that, and now they're bringing HP Bin because they can't nerf Marichka. It's like, you kind of like, you're identifying problems too late, and then you're trying to fix them with solutions that are not really the solutions for the original problem that you solved. But that's what I'm saying, Thomason. The people who are the top whale players are going, well, I don't really care that much. I don't like it that much. You know? So what they'll do, and this is what they do a lot, if a game mode is not performing well, they'll do little tweaks, right? So what they did with Tag Team Arena is they changed it because they saw players weren't fighting enough. So what they did was they basically moved a lot of the bulk rewards to fighting. They basically took a lot of these away, made you have to fight some, and then put it there because they saw players weren't fighting enough. Then what they did is they made Tag Team Arena the best place to farm CVC points. So they didn't make the system better, they just made things around the system require you to do the system. Same with Hydra, if you think about it. The reason why Hydra is so good, yes, they did bring the power down a little bit, they did a little tweak, they added a few little features, made it more manageable, but the real reason why we do Hydra is because we get the best soul stones, and we get clan gold. I don't do it because we, like, I don't come into the game going, I really enjoy Hydra. Sometimes I don't mind it, but I'm not coming in here going, I want to do Hydra because I want to do Hydra the best I can. I'm doing it because it's giving me rewards. I'm motivated to do it because, okay, I have a bit of fun every now and then, building teams for it, but I get rewards. Whereas the game mode that I can play over and over and over again, and I'll never care about the rewards, is Clan Boss. Why? Because it's a fun, engaging, intuitive game mode to me. But that, I know for a lot of people in chat will go, why are you doing Clan Boss again? You've already solved it. Why are you building another team? You don't need to. You can one key it. You know, it's... If there's no reward, people won't do it. So... But I do want to say, like, I don't want to be negative towards Playroom at all. I know it probably sounds like it is. I'm just analyzing what I'm reading between the lines, right? When someone comes out and says everything's very complicated, that tells me we're not going to be doing it right now. And it also screams a little bit like that's not the right thing. What you should say almost like is that's not really in our current roadmap, but we have got it on our backlog to look at, but we have more exciting things to come forward with, right? If you say it's too complicated, that screams we don't know how to do it. And that's not good for confidence, right? That's how I would look at it as someone with a coded mind. If someone said to me, oh, it's too complicated for me to do, my normal response is, well, give it to me, I'll do it, because I bet I can figure out how to do it. Whereas if someone said to me, oh, we will be doing it at some point maybe, but right now our plans are focused on like big PvE content, and we've got a big roadmap of 6 months, and we can't really interrupt that chain at the moment because we don't feel like it's a big enough problem to deal with. That's okay, I can accept that. Now, it does sound like we're getting big PvE stuff, which I think is important, because I'll be honest, the year of PvP has not really gone to plan. We've got a good game mode in Live Arena to some extent, like it's got a good foundation, but it's got significant problems they need to fix. I don't really know how they fix it. And it feels like they're kind of done with Live Arena in its current form. Like the words they use, this is very young and we're done with it for a while, right? We want to see how it plays out. Now, whether that's a good answer, I don't know. But PvE stuff at the end of the year, it's good. We know for a fact that there will be at some point an accessory dungeon. Right? We know that's coming. At some point, we're going to have the accessory dungeon. We know there is something over here. Don't know what this is, but there is something over here. So that could be something. We don't know what else they're going to bring. We know this is coming probably next month, in a couple of weeks, tops. So Do you think they should add more to Hydra? I think Hydra is due a dev update, right? I think they should add another head. I think they should add Ultra Nightmare. I think they should add more diversity and more rotation. But what I think they should do is get rid of the 5th and 6th head. I've long argued for more shorter seasons, but with more variety. But don't give me different heads. Because I don't like building teams for 6 heads. It makes it more complicated. If one week we have Torment head, great. Next week we don't, great. I can build different teams. Yeah, I think Brutal Doom Tower is an option, but I know for a fact they pretty much completed Doom Tower. I don't expect we'll ever see any further updates to Doom Tower in the near future. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Doom Tower is done content for them. That's why they stopped releasing champions, because they were like, it's getting an exponential problem. We'll just like throw in more bonus rewards that don't mean anything, right? I'm pretty sure Doom Tower is done for them. When the friend list comes, how many will you want to have on your list? What friends list? What in the game? So... yeah, I mean, there are obviously still mechanical issues that you've got. There's not enough Veil champions in the game for it to begin with. Shamael is kind of like really good solution, but I feel like you can get around it. I think so as well, Andrew. If you reduce a little bit the RNG, but make it a little bit more dynamic, people will play more often. So... oh, yeah. So they have also, which I think is really big as well, they finally added dueling. That's what they're going to be adding, essentially. They're going to be allowing me to go, hey, I want to practice against you. Let's have a live arena fight. Which is one of the main things that, like, me, Hellhades, and a couple of the HH guys were really excited about was this gives us the opportunity for live, like, clan interaction, right? So I want to basically practice my arena team against a specific defense. So I can go to you and say, hey, you put this defense up, I'll put mine up. I want to practice. I want to play a little bit. Like, that is much more fun because that's where the strategy comes in. I feel like at the moment, live arenas literally just pick the 5 OP champions and hope for the best. And that's going to kill your competitive fun because it feels so samey. It feels so boring. Like, you know, we need to do something about Ultimate Death Knight. I feel like I'm getting old talking about it. You know, but yeah. The champion training doesn't. The champion training will end a little bit. Oh, well, it's a bit of overlap, yeah. So the burst for the champion training will be in the Path of Light as well. So if a smart person is coming in, they're gonna double down there. So players should do a dungeon for a fragment champion that you did not finish and rotate every month with the champion. Well, tell you what they could do, Timothy. Just saying. So if I was in charge of game design over at Playroom, this is what I would do. I would take the marketplace and press delete. Okay? And what I would do is I'd have tab 1, gear. Tab 2, champions. Tab 3, resources. Tab 4, other. Right? What I would do is then every area of gameplay, arena, tag team arena, live arena, in dungeons, can drop a material called Tellurian Dust. Okay? Call it Tellurian Dust. It's a bit like gems, but different. It's only farmable in game. And then you can take that dust and you can go to the marketplace and you can go, do you know what? I need better gear. So instead of this rubbishy old 5-star gear that I keep getting at a level 100 account, now it's going to give me 6-star mythical gear that I can exchange my Tellurian Dust for. And then in the champions tab, it might be shards. It might be fragments that I'm missing. Maybe we should make that a universal fragment we're talking about. Or you can give me just specific champion fragments that I want. That's another way of doing it. Then in the resources, there will be energy. There will be silver. There will be glyphs. There will be forge materials. There will be the stuff that you need for that sort of stuff. And then for others could be things like, hey, there's a chaos ore in there, or maybe we can trade it for some clan gold, or maybe there's like currency exchanges that you can exchange your Telerian dust for souls. Why am I giving you everything you can get in the game? Because maybe I want things at different game progression at other period. Free-to-play players love the energy. When they go to the clan thing here, all I hear about from early game players is give me the energy. I want the energy. Give me the energy. I want the energy, right? Whereas me, I'm like, I'm not going to waste that. I want the artifacts. Why? Because I can find 100 energy. I can't find these artifacts. But it's not that the energy is bad. It's just for me in my current game state, the energy is less valuable than, say, the other materials, right? So by having all of those sections, what you're doing is you're giving someone a farmable resource that they acquire by playing the game that helps them catch up with different mechanics that you can easily balance based on costs, right? You can basically determine the exchange rate to how much energy translates to Telerian dust, which then translates to the item you want, which players are going to go, oh, cool, you know what, I can get all the materials I want. If I want a shard this month, I need it for that fusion, I can go get it because I've been farming that. Okay, I might lose my ability to get the glyph that I was working towards, or I might lose the ability to get something else. That's fine, because I've chosen that. You've given me the choice. You haven't forced me down an alley and gone, buy it or I'll shoot you in the head, or something of that nature, right? You're not like in that situation where it's do or die. You've got all the choice you want in the world. If you make the wrong choice, that's player decision. If you make the right choice, that's player decision. It's not that hard. Will it completely change the game? Yeah, of course. It's a bit of engineering. It's not easy to implement. But think of the player experience. If you basically said to them, hey, every bit of content that you do in the game will give you bonus rewards for, and those bonus rewards can help you find and fill the gaps in the reward chains that you're not getting. People will feel so much better about the fact the Iron Twins doesn't give you as much rewards. Why? Oh, we're going to lose this one because he just triple crit me. We might be alright. Why? Because essentially, it's close. Am I going to survive? Just about. People will feel great about it because, okay, they didn't get all the rewards for Iron Twins, but it's fine, they got a bit of dust. They can exchange it for the extra coins, right? It will try and lessen the different things. You can use it as a resource balancing tool. Maybe you have like a special rotational thing every day where every day you get one of the items at half the normal cost. Keeps people playing the game. Absolutely not, Kessel. I disagree. The reason why I disagree is because you would price it at a point where you're not harming your investment, but it would give the players more motivation to spend. Hey, why not just sell the dust if you want to do that? It's like, it's not a problem. I don't like the... I'll be honest. I think I understand why the people are saying profit mode. It's not super accurate to say it. Because profit mode is a financial investment term for something that means something different. A lot of people are reading profit mode as they're not investing in the game. That's not correct. Profit mode basically means we want to try and increase the value of players whilst bringing new features. It doesn't mean they're not bringing new PvE content like they've said. It doesn't mean they're not bringing new features, new content. All they're talking about is instead of us spending our budget on acquiring new players, we're now spending our budget on trying to retain our existing player base. That's what profit mode means. Because they're trying to say, how can we leverage profits from our existing players rather than invest more of our budget into acquiring new players. It's just because I built this Isami Stefano and I just haven't bothered. It's only nasty if the decreased attack falls off because he's strong affinity to me. It's fine normally though. We're doing it. Once I finish doing masteries on these guys, I'll be a lot healthier. But with that plan, what you're doing is you can simplify the game. I would get rid of arena medals. I would get rid of the gold bars. I would just unify it under one. I'd probably take away the 3v3 bar and put bazaar and put it all into the one bazaar. Just make it easier for players. You have so many different currencies and so many different systems that a new player is overwhelmed. And you do have a risk of overwhelming a new player and they don't know how to play the game. So... less expenditure on all that heavy marketing and more focus on the higher engagement with the current players. Exactly, Kessel. That's what profit mode means, is how can we leverage more value out of our existing player base rather than spend all of our budget trying to get new players. It doesn't mean we're giving up on the game. It could mean that they feel like they can't acquire a bigger player base, which is obviously an interesting note. But I wouldn't say it's necessarily anything to be worried about. It could be, yeah. Now, I had an interesting debate with some of the Raid official Discord about this statement at the start of the interview where she basically said Plarium care about community feedback, which is good to hear. But I'll be honest, you'd struggle to find many people in the community that would take that seriously. Because I've seen firsthand some of the lack of communication and engagement with the community, right? They want us to give them feedback, fine. But it doesn't feel like when our feedback is given that anyone listens. Now that might be a bit harsh, and I can understand where they would fight back and kind of say, well, we do listen, look at these changes. I was like, the changes you make generally are to fix bugs rather than to make improvements. You're pretty much set on what you want to do. A lot of us basically said, don't do empowerment, you did it anyway. A lot of us said things like, don't do awakening the way you've done souls, you did it anyway. A lot of us have said, polymorph is OP. You came back with, it's only 20% chance, right? So we're giving you feedback, and the feedback we're getting is, we don't care, we're going to do it our way. And then you expect us to keep giving feedback? Well, you know, unless you're going to start doing things like developer roundtables and you're going to start taking what we're saying seriously and you're going to actually give us reasonable responses to our feedback, what you're going to find is players are going to stop giving feedback because they're going to feel like their voice isn't heard. So there needs to be a quid pro quo, right? If you want feedback from the community, then you need to start being serious about the way that you communicate with the community. For example, you're releasing a soul tournament. When? Up until today's interview, we had no official Plarium communication that said, by the way, these Soul Stone Fusion tournaments are not going to be part of the Fusion at the moment. Well, that's the first time we've heard it today. The patch has been out for a week and a half. We've known about it for nearly 2 weeks. I had people basically putting comments on YouTube videos going, hey guys, are they going to put it on the Fusion? If they're going to put it on the Fusion, I'm going to quit the game and disaster. And all you do is you just upset the community. For what? Because you didn't tell people up front that you didn't plan on doing it. Just tell us. Communicate. If you communicate with the community will communicate back. If you don't and you ignore the community, then you will get bad communication. Then you're going to get comments on YouTube videos going, I didn't like that answer. Because they feel like they're being ignored. It's not that hard. No, I don't think so, Envy. I think it's fair to say I think it's absolutely fine for them to say, we don't plan to do it at present. I have no problem with that. I think that's absolutely fine. But what I do have an issue with is them not telling you, until... you've got to look at it from a conspiracy kind of position, right? People in the community are generally suspicious about everything. Kat, what are you doing? You're interrupting the... What? Yes, hello. Hello. Okay, thank you. Yes. Right, okay, let me move everything for you. Yes, okay. There you go, look. Are you happy now? No? Sorry, the cat's interrupted the broadcast. There you go. So, when someone says to you, we like community engagement, it's like, fine. You've got to engage with the community as well. Yeah, she did give more insightful answers. As I said, the interview was very good. I think Scratch did a very good job structuring the questions. I liked the meme format in the sense that it kind of answered a lot of the questions that we feel like we've never been answered. Those are the sorts of things we need to see more often from the community. for the community, you know? Basically, people in official player capacity coming out and giving us reasons and logic, even if the reason is we can't do it right now because we've got big things in the pipeline. That's fine. But you've told us, so we feel good about it. Literally making a patch update where you did no highlights, you basically told, you had no one coming out about it, going, by the way, we're making 6-star soul blessings really powerful and we're going to make you have a soul summoning tournament now, and we're not going to tell you straight away that it's going to be part of the fusion or not. That's just like, you're asking for trouble. Show us the cat. She's gone. You've lost her. She's vanished. Right? That's just asking for trouble, because you're going to either make people want to quit the game because they feel like they're not being heard, or you're going to make people cause a lot of drama, and then everyone's going to get really like negative and really upset about it. And then you do things like you take the champion chase out of the fusion for a skin champion chase, and nobody really understands why and never really asked for it, and it didn't really make any sense, and then put double summon rush in, and you see what happens. You basically create this mood of like negativity, and then you wonder why people don't feel positive about a release. It's like, well, you're not communicating with them. You're not telling them why they should be positive. You know, if I came out and basically said to you, we're making a change in the optimizer and we're going to make it so that uncommon users can no longer do something, you'd be like really annoyed with us. But if we came out and said, well, the reason why we've made the change is because we're trying to improve it for this, this, and this, but maybe we need to have a look in a different way, then the feedback is better. Is Robar worth building? Honestly, his math says yes, Alex. But in today's age, I think there are just better champions that do more things. It would depend on your account, though, because if you haven't got many good nukers, he is a very strong nuker. You can do some funny things with him. So, are stone events even viable? I like to see the percentage of people doing fusion. Well, BWT, I do push back a little bit on people saying they shouldn't do soul summoning events. There's not enough of them. I do agree to some extent. But if you do Iron Twins every day and you do Nightmare, Brutal, and Hard, I think the volume of stones available for sort of like a late to end game player is pretty good. I don't think there's enough mid game, if I'm being honest. I think there needs to be more sources. You do pick up a lot through the events. If you hoard them, you can probably, if you imagine they did like a 6-week ×2 tournament, right? Every 6 weeks they did a ×2. Then you could probably get to like 100 tier 1 stones in 6 weeks. I don't think it's enough. I think that, in my opinion, they should add a bit more. But it depends on the structure and the model. We don't really know how many stones is going to be enough yet, right? It could be that all you need is 20 to finish the event. Well, if all you need is 20, it's perfectly fine. If you need more, then it's different, right? We don't really know. So I agree, Envy, right? They have said there's big things coming, but they've literally given us 0 details. But hey, what I will say, Envy, at least they're telling us it's coming, right? I'm such a strong advocate for good communication. You talk to the players, you will get some negative feedback, but I guarantee you in that negativity, you'll get some positivity. If you don't talk to them, all you'll get is negativity, right? You won't always get someone like me sitting here going, well, I'm trying to see the good in you. You'll just, like, it's naturally human nature that if you feel like you're being ignored, then you're going to get really annoyed about it. Exactly, Racket Nick. That's what I'm saying. Let us know. I actually wrote a quote out in the Raid official Discord where I kind of said, if they'd basically come out, right? Normally they do patch highlights. So if they'd come out in the Raid Digest before the patch had come out and gone, by the way, guys, we are making a change to 6-star blessings because we feel like when you pull that 6-star blessing, it should feel really big. You should feel really excited. It should have a big impact to your champion. And we don't feel like we're quite hitting the mark right now. So we're going to increase that power. However, by increasing that power, we're also concerned that players might feel like they can't catch up, that they have no way of obtaining those. So in order to help that, we're going to be doing a boosted soul summoning tournament, and we're going to give you a tournament at the same time to give you some more rewards. This way, we hope players will be more engaged with the soul system. They'll get that big hype that we really want from players pulling souls just as much as they pull champions. And hopefully, it will make the system better for all. This is what we want to do. We're going to be doing the first tournament in 2 weeks' time. How much better would players feel if we did that? because I'd feel so much better because I'd know my timeline. I could understand why they've changed all these things. It could feel like they're trying to help the players. Even if behind the scenes they're going, well, great, if we make 6-star blessings more strong, we're going to get more money. That doesn't matter because you can control the narrative now, because you can say, well, actually, no, the reason why we've done it is because we want to make it so that we can do the ×2 boosted. And we figured we'll throw a tournament in at the same time to make it worth your while, right? You can structure the narrative, and now players are probably coming in going, oh, that's great. This is good. You're actually making the system better for me. Even if it may not be, you're making them, like, psychologically, you're making them are. But that's not what they did. They basically didn't tell us any patch highlights, which is unheard of. We got no champions. The fusion was terrible. They snuck it under the door frame, and when people started acknowledging it, they didn't mention anything. We didn't get anything in the raid digest, and then we got the patch notes came out that said they'll be doing the tournament. And they wonder why people get upset, because you didn't talk to the community. You didn't tell them what's going on. We're not asking for war and peace. I don't expect you to tell me everything that happens in the developer. I don't expect you to tell me everything you decide in your project teams or anything like that. But as a player of your game, tell me what you're doing and why you're doing it when you do it. Not, I don't need to know your roadmap, but you need to give me something to work on, because otherwise I'm just going to think the worst of you. In your opinion, what is the best gear set to use Chaos Ore on? Thank you for the super chat. Victim of Fate. Victim of Fate. Oh, that's deep. The best gear sets, in my opinion, what I would use Chaos Ore on is 100% anything that is well rolled in Savage, Cruel, and probably some of the Forge sets. Definitely Defiant Bolster. Maybe Killstroke, but it's only if it's really good. And definitely probably Lethal. Why? Because they're the best sets in the game. Things like Untouchable and Guardian appear in lots of rotations, so you can farm them. Perception, Resilience, you'll get lots of materials from faction wars, you can farm them. Anything that you can farm in dungeons, I wouldn't recommend. The only reason why I say Savage is because you will probably need more Savage crit damage and crit rate gloves than you can imagine. So if you've got a good quad roll or triple roll, then that's where I do it. I wouldn't do it for sets like Frost or Regeneration. You can refarm that. Maybe Relentless, because winning tournaments is tough. You want to kind of focus your Chaos Ore on things that are hard to get, that have rolled really well. So, thoughts on the Scratch review? We have been talking about it for about, 45 minutes now. So, I would recommend you just rewind the VOD and you'll hear all my different thoughts. Yeah, Relentless is probably a good shout because, you pick up a lot of Relentless early game because tournaments tend to be a lot easier earlier, but then it gets really hard as you climb, so. Yeah, let's face it, Danderbear, it's become a meme now where every time they release new pieces of content that's tough, they'll say, you'll need this for the future. You need to do Iron Twins because you'll need those souls for the future. You'll need to do Sand Devil because you'll need that Artifact Ascension for the future. You need to get those duplicate champions because you'll need +4 for the future. You'll need these area bonuses because you'll need it for what? You've been talking about this for months and months, and eventually people will go, oh, look, as they did, it's another one for a future feature, and then you create a meme. And as much as memes can be community engaging, what you don't want to do is all of your development cycles become a meme, because that's just not fun. But what I would say is I respect and value Cirilla coming out doing those interviews, because as she did acknowledge, there's probably 100 comments in that of idiots who are going, blah, 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 you didn't ask this question, blah, 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 she's telling lies, blah, blah, which is totally not true. I do see some flaws in some of the things she said, but I also see some positives in what she said, in the sense that they're willing to change philosophies that have been like changing the clan boss philosophy for me is one of the biggest things, because that tells me they are flexible to changing some of their hard red line philosophical policies. I remember when Farbstuff was talking about different things, that the red line was basically you cannot auto anything, instant on it. We will never have instant battles. We won't do anything of that nature. We don't want it. We don't want it in our game. Even though you had other games coming out where once you've done it once, you could do it again. You don't have to do it. I played the Lord of the Rings game that we played on stream a couple of times ago, and you could basically just press a button and do it all. They said that, no. We do not want that. So the fact that they're changing that philosophy tells you they do care, that if a lot of people are asking for something, they will listen, but they're being stubborn about it. I guess. But it's good to see that they're willing to be flexible. Times 10 math, good flexibility. I do have concerns about whether they think the live arena is good, because they seem to think it's fine and people are just going to do it, where I think people will just stop once they get Quintus. Right now, people might be motivated. Like, I'll probably do 5 more fights here because I've been neglecting it. I'll get the refills, actually. It'll be pretty good. But they'll just quit it, right? Ha! I did Loriaka, so I don't need it. So... Where do the people that said Relentless actually use it? Like, it's fun, but it's not a game changer. It can be a game changer for the power picks, Grat, right? If you have a champion like Whisper, like Nekmothar, like Mr. Adadithi, that has a guaranteed extra turn, then you will find a lot of value in Relentless. And Relentless is also quite good if you need to rotate your abilities and you need to use more than one active ability. If you need to use more than one active, things like Reflex goes down in value. So, I mean, what I meant, Moon Baboon, is you'll get Quintus, you'll get the area bonuses you care about, and then you'll peace out. That's what I'm saying. The rewards outside of those are not good enough. So, exactly, Mythical Celt, right? I mean, that's also a problem. Ugh. Guess we just take out you. Not really worried. Just checking in, I'm communicating properly with staff. My name on Discord is Timber Taranel. Any info when I request when I request that role? If you request it, I'll do it now. Did you request it and did I ignore you? If I ignored you, I apologize immensely. Been super busy. If you request it now, Lennart, I will give you that role. You just need to let me know it's Lennart from chat, right? I've had a few people sometimes go, what the hell happened there? That was a delayed sheep, wasn't it? Well, I gotta say, this is kind of awkward. Everyone's asleep, everyone's feared. I've had a few people not understand that your YouTube name needs to match so I can find you. But if you just say, hey, it's Lennart, I'll give it to you now. There you go. Boom. You're done. Hi, Saf. That's a polymorph nerf or rebalance? No. Not yet. That'll all be next patch. Yeah, stop calling me Dave Dithy, right? I don't think it's a stubbornness thing, D-Scoop. I think it's a cultural thing within the company. I think they have a very strong mindset of what they want their game to be, which is why it's been so successful to now. And I think it's absolutely fine that they continue along that path. But what they have to do... And for me, if they came out and said, I actually do not care what you think as a player, I would be like, fine, it's okay. But if they're going to come out and say... essentially, we value player feedback and then not engage with the player, then that's going to make it very hard. Like, that makes it very hard for me to, like, sit here and go, well, you just said you value player feedback. So, therefore, you need to engage with me. You know what I mean? Like, you have to... Oh, this is going to be a nightmare, I think. Like, you've made the decision that you want to be, like, pro-customer engagement, so therefore you can't just not, like, ignore the customer. That doesn't work. You can't have both, right? You can't be stubborn and value customer engagement. It just doesn't work like that. Oh, man. This is going to be awkward. Risk it for a biscuit. Oh, it never works when you want it to. Legit probably lost this now. Fear's powerful at times. Yeah, but if I used fear, I bet nothing would ever work, right? It's always the case. Do you think the next fusion... well, I don't really know. I definitely think something's going to happen around Newt. Newt. I definitely think something's going to happen around Newt. Oh, it's just lost, isn't it? So I definitely think that something will happen with Knut, whether it's a guaranteed or whether it's something else. Do you know when the Soulstone will be? I have absolutely no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I've actually been thinking about dropping my Tuco now. I don't feel like he's as powerful as he used to be. What happens if time is up in Live Arena? You both lose. Honestly, all I see is Kaimars these days. Absolutely Crouching Grandpa. Like, we talked about it when we had those issues with the Forge, right? I was speaking to some of the moderators, and I was saying, like, you know, it's all good they want, like, customer feedback, but then if you've got your customer support basically going, I've heard what you said, but I've tested it 100%, there's guaranteed there's no bugs, and then we come along and go, by the way, that entire paragraph is wrong. Like, you can't come out with such definitive statements if you, you know, and just basically, like, dismiss people, because if your customer service is just dismissive, well, you're not going to get good customer feedback, are you? You're not going to get good engagement. I'm not saying everyone is going to give you good feedback. I'm not saying that people can't be bad, and I'm not saying that every time you respond to me must be in my consideration. Absolutely not what I'm saying. But I actually check Kimmy out. You know, if you're just going to straight up dismiss me, then it's a problem, isn't it? I could lose this because of bombs. The only thing about Gnut being the next fusion, it doesn't really... The timelines are a bit tough, right? Because we've just finished the fusion. The episode will be out Thursday. We would expect the announcement for the new fusion to be next week, with the fusion starting the week after. It's a bit too soon. Could be more like a guaranteed. We'll see if we survive this. I don't think we will. We did. Let's just take out you, I guess. Okay, I guess not, because apparently... everyone's going to die. Oh, cool. I got a chance. There we go. Easy. Was dodgy for a second, but we won it. Do you think they will keep the new 6,500 cost for artifact events during fusions going forward? I feel like they're getting scummy to toss it. I mean, it was only 4,700 when you think of where the fragments was. That's not anything higher than I would say it has always been. It's about fine. Yeah, Juggernaut Live Arena is boring. I barely do it. I just realized that I haven't done it in like 5 days, so I'm going to get demoted. So I might as well do some today. No, the announcement will be next week. Like, the fusion literally ended yesterday, Serge. There's always like 2 weeks between it, where it's like 1 week is the announcement and it starts again. So I'd expect the new fusion to be somewhere around about the 12th or the 11th, right? It's too soon at the moment. Yeah, Void Bros are very strong. And the amount of times that people have banned my Vladimir and forgot Constantine is the main threat, it's quite funny. I mean, I do understand their point, though, where they're saying, well, you're asking us for more energy, but every time we look at the analytics, half the players are hoarding energy. It was like, well, clearly you don't need energy then. My counter-argument to that would be, why are players hoarding energy? Not, you don't need more energy, right? And the argument to that would be, they're hoarding it because essentially the use of the energy is poor. Why would I bother farming dungeons? Because I'll do 200 dragon runs in hard mode, the most difficult mode possible. I'll sell about 180 of them. I'll keep 20 of them. I'll roll that 20. Probably like 14 of those pieces will roll badly. I'll sell them. I'll be left with 7 runs. And if all you're doing at my level of account progression is going, well, I've run it enough times and I'm getting nothing, well, you're just going to stop like doing dungeons. And you go, well, what do I need my energy for? Well, I'll hoard it for clan versus clan, or I'll hoard it for the next fusion. Because what else do I need it for? There's no point in doing it for farming. Oh, look at this. It's a bit juicy, isn't it? Let's take out the attack buff, I think. I don't know if it's the right decision, but we'll find out. We need the aura. What are some of the changes you'd make to the game? I mean, we talked about it earlier. I definitely think like having a universal currency that can be used to expend on all the different functions in the game that I can acquire from all different parts of the game and spend how I want is a better choice. I'd honestly just get rid of the life token. Wow, the blimmin' reaction gear didn't proc. It's fine. Banning the Necret's a problem here, because I can't. This is the problem I have with Kaimar. I can't control Kaimar teams. I physically can't beat Kaimar teams. I have no solution to Kaimar. I'm going to lose because I physically can't control the Kaima. So I can revive again, but they're just going to AoE me again. Watch, she's going to A2 me. Same thing, pretty much, because now they can pick me off. Sleep. These are the things they need to fix, right? You talk about what I would change in the game. Kaima shouldn't be able to reset his own abilities. Yumiko shouldn't have her resettable. Warlord shouldn't drop turn meter. Taras needs a 10% damage nerf. Because you just make them way too strong. Balance the game out properly. I can't do anything against Kaimar teams. Other than ban him. Because he gets 3 turns. Because he gets to sleep, then reset, then sleep again. That's 3 turns. Well, if it's a 2-turn cooldown, it doesn't need to reset it then. Whatever it is, what I'm saying is, it's not balanced that Kaimar can go sleep, reset, sleep. Because I can't play the game. There's no counter into that. You would go, oh, well, you just need to resist the sleep. I can't really do that. I don't really think I have a better champion here. I could probably bring Mithrala. But she'll probably get banned. Behave. Let's try it, shall we? Why can't I see Mithrala there? What do you think the best way non-Kraken could deal with? Ban him. I mean, you can. Like, you can take away what he's resetting. The problem there was I thought if I take away the increased attack, I can stop it. But they took away my Necret. Necret's kind of important for keeping a nuke alive. What I'd needed to have brought is like a Ragash Soulless setup. They wouldn't be able to one-shot me if I was defensive. Like this. I'm basically depending on the fact that I can keep these 2 alive through all of this. We'll see. With Necret, I probably can. Without Necret, I cannot. So, what area bonus would you focus on for F speed? Ignore defense. This is fine because they can't, like, this is why bomb champions fail in Arena. You need increased accuracy. Or you could just kill my Mithrala because I didn't bring a reviver because they banned it. I should have brought Pythian. I can still win if I get a turn on my Constantine. But she could just keep turn meter dropping me. Kill him off. Main threat down. We're probably still fine. Because he can't. This is why I said about Necret. They can't kill him through Necret. Very hard to take him out. The only way they stop him now is if they take his turn meter. Because I've won. No, don't. No. Don't swift parry me. Don't swift parry me. Whew, thank God. But that's the value of Necret, right? I mean, or refills. Cool. Yeah, speed, ignore defense. Probably accuracy as well, Ridey, because you need to land stuff, like decrease speed. Resistance is not a bad idea as well, but that's quite hard. Fire Knight is probably one of the main areas you want stuff, so. Yeah, like, Necret is what carries that fight there. If I didn't have Necret, I had no chance. That's why I tend to find against Kaimar teams, if I've got Necret, I have a chance at least, because I can reapply the shield after he's cleansed it and keep him alive. It only requires me to get 1 turn. But if they take away my Necret, then it's very difficult. The third one wasn't 6400. I'm sure they weren't. I'm sure I did it. I could be wrong. Brandon, I could be wrong. Let me check the Loriarca Fusion Guide. I could be absolutely wrong. Oh, it was. Whoa. That is very high. Yeah. I think that's a one-off, though. You're right. Yeah, sorry. That is an extremely high one. Let's take away the... Ooh. The veil would help. Necret's a problem, though. See, they do this a lot. They pick the Vlad. I can't block revive the bar, but I can still block revive everyone else. Like, I could block revive the ones that matter. And eventually, they lose... They lose the fight, eventually. Because eventually, I'll overcome them. Oh, a Stone Skin Turbolt. Exciting. Which champ build am I most proud of? Hard to say, really. Just take away the buffs. What are you going to do then, mate? What are you going to do, matey? I think I must have done it. Big Pops had just not realised. Because I needed to do everything and win one tournament. I skipped the Summon Rush. I feel like I want to protect him before I attack. Right now. Let's unleash hell. There's one. Like 350, 450, something like that. White Sign. You don't need an awful lot because people don't run resist in Arena. OL is a pretty good one. Seer, actually, yeah, you're right, Juggernaut. Seer is probably my best build by a mile. Stun? No, decrease attack's fine. Like, worst case scenario, he like kills my... It's close. It's actually a really strong build, Turvold. It's actually kind of scary. Right, well, let's block your revive. You're no longer a problem to me. Let's protect up you. Kind of need to, like, stop the Turvold. See you later, Stig. Thanks for hanging out. What would you say is the best way to get CBC points? Tag Team Arena. You can get, like, I think on average, like for a gold 3, if you invest wisely for about 300 gems, you can get around about 100,000 tag team points. Clan versus clan points. Oh, I should have A1'd. I'm an idiot. Well, Duchess is probably dead. Oh, it's fine, actually. Necret is such an OP power pick for this. Like, I'm so glad I've got Necret. If I didn't have Necret, everything would be a lot harder. So we can take him out now. Sheeped himself. It's kind of bad, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter. There we go. We're climbing. Slowly. 58% win rate. Working my way up. Got some refills though out of that. We'll take that. We need to do the training. 450 there. Back to here. Yeah, like CBC is all about tag team, spider, and forge for the sustain side of things, like things you can get a lot of points of. And then obviously any sort of like books you've got. Like Champion Ascending is very powerful in CBC. If you ascend a 6-star legendary, you can get 2,500 points. So definitely I don't ascend outside of CBC. I don't book outside of CBC. I don't forge outside of CBC. I don't I normally will get myself up to gold 3, and then during the CBC week I will grind. I'll leave it like no defense in my tag team, and I will just grind out tag team for that's where I farm the gold bars, and then I'll use the gold bars to buy materials as I need. I don't do Hydra during CBC. I save my time and I do Spider. I don't do I don't there's something else I don't do as well. I forget what it is. During CBC, don't do Minnow. You do not do Dragon, Ice Golem, Campaign. If you can get some bonus points for some things, you can, but generally it's not worth it because that energy could be spent on Spider. So. because I stopped playing Acrobat. I literally, that's the first time I've done live arena, full 10 battles in a fortnight. I've done one hero there to stop myself descending. I just stopped playing. When's the best time to do Minnow? Now. Mid-fusion. Don't get baited by the summon events that, like, if the hero's path works out pretty good and you need legendary books, then you do it because it's champion training. So you can build food. But now is the time. I did Minnow on the weekend, for example, because I didn't need to do anything else. I've done all the dungeons. I didn't need to do it, so I did Minnow. So 2 times for Minnow is not worth it. It's a waste of time. You can just do the same amount of energy in Spider. If you want to win, if you're serious about clan versus clan, you do not do potion keeps, Minotaur, campaign, dragon, ice golem at all during clan versus clan. It's a waste of your energy and time. But that's a very, like, end game thought process, right? I'm part of a clan. Like, our clan last tournament got to 21 on the leaderboard, right? We are pushing the heights. So if you're not a tier 6 ultra high-end clan, then obviously you could do Minotaur. But if you want to be the most efficient way of getting points, you don't do these activities. You use forging, and you also will burn a lot of silver gearing up. Do you already do Hydra? No, we haven't done Hydra yet. We'll be doing it in a second now. We'll start it now. If a bomb champ places a bomb, then gets attack up, is the bomb damage? The bomb is the damage at time of placement. It takes the attack value when you placed it, not afterwards, Bill. So if you've placed it and then you get increased attack, you do not get the bonus. You have to have it on before you place it. Exactly, Big Pops. If you don't care, then that's fine, right? You can do whatever you want. But if someone wants to be efficient in CVC, that's how you would do it. Tag team is very important. That's why I sit in gold. I don't sit in gold because I necessarily, like, want to be in gold or try hard. Gold 3 and gold 4 gives me the most amount of CVC points you can possibly get. Like, one triple win, which is pretty much all the time because people put one-man defenses, is like 705 clan versus clan points. So basically, one refill is about 7k points, and you can buy them up beforehand. The night before, you get a refill free a day, 14,000 points. Right? It's really, really good. It's kind of sad, but that's the reality we live in. Which is why it's good they're adding Sand Devil 9 twins, because often I'll do that, but I feel bad about it because it's silver I could be spending on something else. How much more do I need for this book? Oh. Not much. It's kind of lame. I really want to go hard in the Ice Golem tournament, but if the hero's path is good, I might do that. So. What blessing do you think is best on a defense nuker in PvP? Probably Cage. Problem with Life Harvest is you lose crit damage, but Cage at least gives you the effect that it'll protect your buffs, so probably Lightning Cage. Normally what you do is if you're HP based, it's Ward of the Fallen. If you're a normal attack based, it's like Lightning Cage. Soul Reap is just trash. The only reason why I would pick Soul Reap is if you've got it on someone like Constantine or Onithwi, where they have a passive that block revives on everything, which means that they can block revive on the Soul Reap. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother with Soul Reap. Phantom Touch is better on your single target hefty nukers like your Turvolds or your what's the guy's name? Shamael's. Those are the champions you'd want like Phantom Touch on. No, I don't do 3 stars. I'm lazy. So yeah, I think it's something like that, Juggernaut. It's a big difference spent in gold, so absolutely Swift Cut. So what I do normally at CVC the night before, I'll buy up to I think the 50 gem refill in tag team, because obviously you've got to wait for it to start. So I'll buy up that. and then in the day I'll buy another. So I'll probably spend like 200 gems on refills, but I'll be double dipping because I'll be getting clan versus clan points and replenishing my gold bars, which, to be honest, I don't think we earn enough gold bars. I feel like we could do with a bit more. It's not far away, but like it requires you to be playing tag team a lot. So I often leave my defenses low so I can get free wins, because I'm not really much for like fighting a lot. I don't mind it from time to time. But the way that I would structure an arena defense or an arena team these days is I'd have a champion that needs to take a turn with Life Harvest. I'd have a champion that doesn't need to take a turn with Polymorph. I'd have a champion that benefits from accuracy with Temporal Chains. And then I'd have my DPS. So I'd have Polymorph, Life Harvest, Temporal Chains, and a DPS in either Ward of the Fallen or Lightning Cage. Or the optional Soul Reap. That's how I would structure my teams, because I feel like Life Harvest is incredibly powerful for turn meter control. So if you've got a champion like Necret the Great, who gets a lot of benefit from taking a turn because they get the ally attack, Life Harvest would be a great option, right? Because you see how valuable it is on someone like Vlad. He gets so much turn meter control that I just keep killing them. They wake up, I kill them again. I wake up, they kill again. So he's in a bit of a utility role. But I feel like Temporal Chains, you only want one, but it can be quite valuable in terms of like knocking down someone who's got like a Necret or a Bolster. And then you only really need one. Like Polymorph is so busted, you only need one. Like I was saying, someone was asking about Riho. Like Riho Bone Spear, even though she attacks once, every single debuff is considered a separate effect. So effectively, she has like 5 rolls of 20%. So it's like inevitable she's going to polymorph herself. It's just too many attempts. Yeah, a lot of people struggle with tag. Maybe we'll do a special tag team stream one day. Do a bit of a coaching session for everyone. See if we can help. Maybe do a members only one or something. I have been trying to sort out in my head some more members only features to try and add value to all the people that support the channel. It's not that I want to paywall anything. That's not my intent. But I do feel like if you're giving me your hard-earned money, I want to make sure that you feel like it's valuable. So I'm still looking at that. I know we need to do monthly badges. I'll probably check up with Vix on that, see where we're at. But obviously Fateless has kicked off, so he's been very busy. Now you can explain why. Now you can see why I was like, we are working on things, but it will take a while. Because Vix has been incredibly busy with Hellhades. I built that clan boss speed turn you made for me that had a leaker and Fane in the Mythic comp, and it's insane how much damage a leaker does. Isn't she nuts? Zapper. You don't even need the A2. She is mental. Alika is by far one of the best, and like people just don't realize how much damage she does because she doesn't do any effects or anything. They think, oh well, she's not that good. Her A1 damage potential is nutty, so strong. Worth leveling food on 12 on Nightmare 6 or better 12-3 Brutal. If I have the quest Demeter, I will do it on 12-3 Brutal, which is what I have at the moment, right? Right now, I kind of have this silly quest. While I have this quest, I'll do Brutal. Once that's done, I'll swap to Nightmare. It's faster for me. Once we get the book, we'll be doing Hydra. I'll probably just get a drink first, because I've been talking a lot. We've got to protect the voice. What if I give you my easy earned money? What is that? Wow. If you've earned it easily, well, yeah. Hey, Scrim. Built Whisper for my new clan boss team. Thanks for the suggestions. It's what I'm here for. It's what I'm here for. My suggestions, and it makes your lives better. Can't solve every problem in the world. I can't solve world hunger. Can't stop the wars. I can't make Plarium do things despite what the best people on YouTube will tell you. I didn't make them fix Artak, but what I can do is make content that makes your gameplay experience better. That's what I can do. That surely is enough points now, right? It's not. How many more? 100. 100 blimming points. Look. There. Done. So I still think getting a legendary book here is worth my time investment. I will not go for the win. I do not care about Tatsu. I think she's not a great champion. I think she's an alright champion. If I picked her, I'd probably have a bit of fun with her, but I'm not willing to invest all my resources to get Tatsu. So I just want the legendary book. I think it's great for 10,000 points. Very rare do we get a champion training tournament with this. Technically, you can even use your books if you don't care about CVC to try and get some points, right? Easy points if you want to. So I've done that. I built up some food. I think I 60'd a couple of champions for like 60 Leoris for content. We're going to be doing some content on Ileal. We'll do some content on the epics. You can see I'm working on getting masteries for the Silver Watcher faction war epics. I probably will do a video this week where I will play test all the epics that I have available and kind of build what I think is the best team for faction wars. Ready for you when it comes out. But I will be, I'm pretty confident, going ham on this. I'll be running this lots tomorrow, I think. Here's a question for yourself for Hydra. Which legendary damage dealer do you think Whisper outperforms? Can you name the champions you'd rather take over with Whisper? Obviously, like a Crizia, Grisor will out damage Whisper because she doesn't need the setup. I would think someone like Supreme Galek will out damage because he can activate burns. But in terms of raw damage dealer, no one else. She out damages them all. She's so good. Thanks for hyping Whisper this much. My finite 25 teams just got her 1 minute fast, and that's so much fun seeing it. Yeah, I used her in there. I have Crutraxa, which kind of... Oh, God. What happened there? It's the first time I've lost Artak in this run. I think I'm screwed, because I don't think... What happened there? Not entirely sure what happened there. I really need to rebuild our attack into Stalwart Defiant to stop what these like very, very few... You got the decreased defense. These 3% scenarios. Like, he shouldn't get it because when he comes here, he has increased resistance. He's just been 3%ed. There's not much one can do about that. Because she extends it. He should never really be without increased resistance. Oh, he is. Oh, there's a speed tuning issue. It's probably his passive. That he's going quicker than Oella. I probably need to slow him down. Somehow. Don't know how I do that. Or mess up the speed tune a little bit. Because that's why that failed. Is because for the first rotation... This dude over here... Wonder if that happens every single time. He basically doesn't have any increased resistance. Interesting. He learns something new every day. Why not open with Purify? Do you know what? We could... But I put decreased attack out there just so that we get, like, we avoid the first attack. And he normally cleanses on the first attack, James. So he's going to cleanse anyway. So it's better to do that. Yeah, it's probably... We'll just have a look now when it comes through. He's just not fast NP. He's basically the same pace as Walking Tomb Drang. You'll never find a speed tune for our attack. He's just too slow. He can do it in like 8 minutes, but it'll be slow. I think she had it in. She must have got the extension. Like, she has got, she does have, lasting gifts. So maybe you got lasting gifts there. We'll check it again. Can Loriarka be good for Hydra? I think she's it's an alright option. I probably will do a video guide on Loriarka, kind of going, is it as bad as everyone says, right? 100%. Yeah, Last, you got to forgive me for a little bit. I'm not actually sure it fails that often, to be honest. What I'm saying is I had like one fail, and I'm pretty sure you can optimize it further. Like, I literally just threw random gear on my Teodor and random gear on my Artak, right? I'm pretty sure if I put Artak in Stalwart Defiant, he will never die, which makes it 100%. So I don't think I was particularly lying. I may have been stretching the clickbait a little bit, mate. But you can forgive me that, right? A little bit of clickbaity. A little bit. Yeah, see, there is slight speed tuning issue. I don't really know how to get around that, to be honest. I don't know how I get around that. I mean, he's fine. He's not, like, dying at all because he's super tanky. Dandabear with the 5 gifted memberships. Wow. You don't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh, that was terrible. Do you think H is good at shard pulling? Consider having him... Well, I mean, he's as good as everyone. It can weak hit. Yes, Nefros. If it weak hits, it won't place. It's a 100% chance to place so long as it doesn't weak hit. What I need to do is figure out how to optimize. The problem with Artak is he's gaining lots of weird speed. It's not very easy to see how much he's going. Which is the challenge with him. Because he's going at like 224 speed at the moment in Ice Golem. That's like... So we could slow him down because essentially he's going to get like nearly 50 speed. So as long as he's like 224 minus 50... Like, ideally, I just want him faster. I want him slower than Oella all the time. I never want him faster than Oella. As long as he's slower than Oella, Oella will always place the buff first. So she's 244, so he needs to be, what, 244 minus 50. So he needs to be like 194 max. That's what I might just do here quickly. Pull up the extractor. It's probably an update. Oh, my luck. Oh, no, we're all right. Oh, there's an update. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, is it still going? Sorry, forgot to end that. Yeah, back to what I was saying. Most people don't think it's good because there's too much RNG on KSO. Old topic. We don't need to worry about that. I spoke to Eobad about the dungeon divers, and in his opinion, he felt like it was a lot of energy to burn compared to a typical champion training event, so he didn't think it was worth going for. So if he didn't think it was worth going for, I'm going to trust that Eobad knows what he is talking about in this instance. So what I want him to be is actually like... What did we say it was? 244 minus 50. It's like 194. And we need, what, 435 resistance. Cool. Sets. What I want him in Stalwart. I don't think I can get him in Triple Defiant. That would be Dream World. I think that's too much to ask. Oh, we could get him in Triple Defiant. That'd be nice. 194 speed and Triple Defiant. Strong. Let's just see what it is with Defiant Stalwart. 1 Defiant. Sorry, I should be changing the screen here. Why 50? It's 100 speed, isn't it? It's 100 speed. My brain's not computing. I was thinking 50% decreased defense. I can't run him really slower than that, though. I think 194 is fine. If I run him any slower, he'll be useless. No, he'll be more. He gets destroyed quite a lot, but he will recover some. That's a lot to lose. It's like 100. That's like 25% of his survivability there. I don't know if I've got any Defiant gear to roll. Oh, I do. Oh, great. Not bad. We're going on here, defense, HP. That's pretty lame. Accuracy, res, accuracy, res, defense. Defense. Pretty lame resources here. That's pretty bad. HP, defense, accuracy. Ooh, that was a pretty good roll. We could speed up Oella. We could. But Oella's in a very difficult build to speed up from, because she's in a tight build as well. This is really bad. You're not seeing your CB team refused to work. Was it failing? See Kayak. Give me the details. Where is it failing? Why is it failing? Where do you think it should be working? Oh, that's speed there. Dodge the speed. Could roll that better. Yeah, that's why I was thinking 50% more accurate. I need to live refresh. It's good. It is good. I don't know if it's better than Defiant. Like, I lose like 20,000 effective HP, but I gain 5% damage reduction. I feel like probably Stalwart Defense just gives me a little bit more oomph. Because it'll help mitigate. Yeah, see, it's just a little bit better. I don't really want to take it from Uros though, if I can help it. Let's see what we can do here. You've mucked up Deacon's Masteries. If you can DM me the speed tune, I can have a look at it if you're still stuck. But normally it's Masteries, yeah. So we need... that. We need, surprisingly, a really bad pair of boots. Really feel like that's the best way forward, but there you go. Where are they? I mean, this roll's better. That rolls defense or resist. It's probably a little bit better. And then we need to find some stalwart gear. Which is polar bear. I'll have that, thank you. We've got that one. We've got you. And then we kind of need a chest that's like HP percentage. That isn't Orost, if I'm being honest. Don't really want to take it from Orost. But we might have to. We'll find a replacement for Orost. It's fine. Where is he? Let's put him out of the vault. He doesn't even need anything special. I don't even know what he's built in. Apparently I don't have that many. What do we got on here? Boots, defensive. So what about a defense percentage stalwart? That looks good. Dazdirk. And let's just swap it out for... How much accuracy have you got? A lot. So we'll swap it out for HP gloves in the Immortal. You'll do. Yeah, you'll do. It's fine. Let's clip this because we need it for factions. Yeah, faction. So faction wars are now in area bonuses are now including the optimizer, so you probably don't need them. Probably just needs one more here. You probably don't need to reduce it now, if that makes sense. Okay, so he's good. He's back. He can go in the vault. Off you go, boyo. Our attack. Where were you? Obviously, he's kind of like squishy at the moment, but that's fine. What did I recommend here? So let's just do some glyphing. So 5%. Bad. Doesn't matter if he's a little bit below, to be honest. Speed glyphs are a brutal loss, but what can you do? I feel that's fine. 188 is fine. Let's just give him some more HP. What gear can I use the most from? What gear can I get most use from Asala? Asala the Mourner benefits probably from tanky stuff like Guardian, Bolster. Something like a Defiant Stalwart set. Basically, you want to keep her alive. So, it's the goal, right? Keep her alive. Probably needs a resistance one. Thank you. Give me something better. Okay, so... Ice Golem wise, we're now at 3.8k defense, 78k AC, 351 accuracy, 233 resistance, but he'll gain bonuses. Right, let's try this build now. Obviously, he's in this setup, so we're getting good damage reduction. Let's try it again. Let's see if it's a bit better now. I don't really care about that here. Yeah, we're not only 12, so there's room for growth. I just don't want to upgrade it outside of an artifact enhancement duchy. I don't really want to burn the silver right now when I don't need to. I think he'll be fine. Because even though I've lost like 20,000 HP, I've just given him 40% damage reduction. So, oh, Theodore just got absolutely slaughtered. That's why we used to open with decreased attack. I think that was just a result of not getting a turn. He might be too slow for the turn straight before the boss. We'll have to see. He might need a little bit more speed. Might have to whip out the speed to him just quickly. I mean, it's still fast. Like, this is the thing. People are saying, oh, well, I don't have Theodore. Who do I drop? I'm like, Theodore just saves you about 30 seconds. Look how fast it is without Theodore. It's still like 1 minute 30. Yeah, our attack's way tanky now. Do you happen to know if the damage reduction between passives and artifacts are multiplicative? Like Dutch, isn't it? Yeah, it's all multiplicative. What you tend to find with the game, Agrius, is things are additive with itself. Look at that. That is perfect. That's what we want to keep. What you'll find, Agrius, is things are additive with itself, multiplicative with others. So Defiant is additive with itself, but multiplicative with Stalwart. Speed is additive with itself, but it's separate to say it's not really additive with say a Righteous set. You go 1.12 by 1.12, right? It's kind of the same, but it's not the same. That makes sense. Retaliation works with itself, adds together to itself, but won't be additive with other counterattack sets. What I wanted to check is... Actually, I've got this wrong. So, I've got this wrong. I should be taking Spirit Haste. Because she's been running a scenario where people are dying. So, let me just do this in Raid Bro a second, so I don't mess this up. What we want to do is take this. I don't really care about counterattacking, but I'll probably take that. I don't really care about counterattacking. And then we want probably that. Probably that, right? Probably that, right? Because basically what we want is the Spirit Haste, because we know that allies are going to die. We only get like 16, but 16 speed is better than nothing. I'd rather the Cycle of Revenge so that I get a chance to turn meter gain. I want the Law of Steel. Do I even want the Law of Steel? I mean, the Law of Steel will help give me a little bit more bonus defense. Because I will get like 10% defense, but it's very small. Maybe I just take Merciful Aid. Well, they never really CC'd, so we'll take that. That's very low value. And these values are kind of okay, but like 5 resist is really nothing. I mean, I suppose you get a bit more resist when you put continuous heals, but it's not really important. We want the heal bonuses. We want Lasting Gifts to extend the Revive on Death and continuous heals if we can. And we also want timely intervention. If someone does crit, we want to get some turn meter, right? The goal is just to get as much turn meter going as I can. I'm trying to reproduce the frenzy effect without having frenzy. Is it also soft cap for damage reduction? No. But generally, you can't damage reduce yourself to 0. Because you can't multiply to 0, right? Unless you're multiplying with a 0. If you don't have Oella or Elva, do you think Wither would be able to replace them? Yeah, possibly. If you can get a lot of counterattacks, right, ball bag, you would probably, instead of going Stalwart Defiant, you might go double Defiant Retaliation with Revenge, just so you get the counterattacks with the A1 continuous heals. You'd need to build more, like she would definitely want Retribution, right? You'd want to try and build in more counterattacks. I think that's the way I want to go. Do you have a list anywhere I could check to see what champions place debuffs without needing accuracy? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think we have one, Preston. It is something I want to do on the website where you have like an indexable search of all the debuffs to find basically which champions that do things. So I'll add that to my to-do list. So I think that's what I want to do. definitely want this. Because improved parry is really good for sustaining 100%. It's because 9 times out of 10, if you've built your champion correct, it won't be the consistent damage you die from, it'll be the critical. So you don't really care about reducing damage overall by 5% unless you can't stay alive. And if you can't stay alive, you're probably going to die to the crit anyway. The 8% just helps you mitigate any critical hits. And Resurgent is quite handy if you get 3%. If you take a chunk of damage, it will remove the debuff. Delay Death is one of the best damage reduction effects in the game. 6%, just pure. I definitely want that. I definitely want that. I definitely want that. I definitely want that. And I definitely want that. I kind of want that. I kind of want that. It's not really valuable. It's not really valuable. We'll go with that. Right, let's try that again. Yeah, I know, Carter. We need to do another audit of it. As we've added loads of champions recently, there's been a few mistakes. But we also want to improve the visual of it, so it is on my list as well. It's on my things. It's on my, like, imminent annoyance lists. Oh, he is okay. He's fast enough now. Good. That's better. Theodore's slightly too fast now. Because he's going before Artak gets the burnout. But it should be alright. We probably just need to delay his thing somehow. We'll have to have a look. Shouldn't be a problem. We'll see. He's still got continue. I think he got 3% at that time though. How did he die? He's too slow now, I think. I think he's too slow now. I think I messed with it too much. So he's not getting back around to his heals. I don't want to poison the allies, Elzebub. If you poison the allies, they die quicker. You don't want to poison the things. You only should A1. Yeah, I don't know. He just got a bad thing. He's just too slow. I think I've just slowed him down too much. Because obviously until he gets his passive going, he doesn't really get far. So I probably just need to look at a little bit of optimization to find a little faster piece in here somewhere. To speed him up a little bit because he's just a bit too slow. That's my feeling there. I think he's just a little bit too slow. Not an ideal spot. We did have HP percentage with some nice speed rolls, didn't we? Oh, that was defense percentage. Don't really want to lose all that HP. Defense, attack, speed, defense, HP, attack, defense. Yeah, I'm going to just check if I can get his boots up. If I can do 70 million damage on hard Hydra, do you think I can do brutal? Not necessarily. It depends on how sustainable your team is. But, I mean, it's certainly a worth a go. It is quite a bit of a step up onto brutal. The brutal Hydra does hit a lot harder. So... Is the mitigation from gear and passives separate from mitigation from defense? Yes. So basically the way the damage gets calculated, Lily Tim, is the boss will attack with some raw damage. You'll then multiply it by the damage reduction formula. So your defense gets translated into a damage reduction percentage. Then that gets multiplied alongside all your other damage reduction multipliers. So they're a separate multiplier completely. Yeah, it should be. I mean, he's getting what? He was 233 plus 76 plus... what's that? So he is basically running at 309. Then he gets the buff. So he'd be running at 463 Duchy. 463 resistance. That's like 30 above what he needs. Scartorsis is giving increased attack and increased crit rate to Whisper and the Franox. My Whisper is built in 70% attack, increased crit rate, but I want to open with the A3 so that I guarantee the A2. If you notice, I sleep, place the debuffs, then I boost, and then we open with the A3 so we get the guaranteed extra turn so we can then one-shot. If sometimes she doesn't crit on both of them, so she doesn't quite have enough damage, so by bringing Scartorsis, we basically get a fast animation, and we get the two main buffs we need. It's very fast animation. So we get what we want, right? Yeah, brutal damage output is a lot higher. If you can survive the damage output, then you should be fine. I'm building a third Hydra team for hard brutal. What do you think about this roster? Giscard, Ugo, Val, Artak, Kantra, Rector. Giscard is the one I might swap out. I value a bit of an ally protector for hard brutal. Like, your team lacks a little bit of healing. I know you got Ugo and Rector in there, but you could benefit from like a leech or some sort. I know Ugo does leech. Maybe it's fine, actually. You also don't have an awful lot of turn meter in that team, Slardin, so you might want to bring someone like the Necmotharol, right? Someone that can basically boost your turn meter, get you back around to your abilities a little bit. Maybe someone like with the Strengthen as well. I'm not really sure about the Giscard. I think Giscard is replaceable there. But otherwise, you got a good framework. I think you just need, like, someone in the Giscard role a little bit. Is that enough? Yeah, I think there are better options. Buff. I mean, I could literally just throw speed on him. I could literally just throw that on him. I lose a chunk of HP, though. What about that? There's a lot of resistance. Okay, so we can't find speed there. I could glyph that if I wanted to. Maybe we find some better options in the chest. We could take that off him. Give us 6 more speed. Oh, I really have bad helmets installed. What for speed? I'm just going to run it one more time and see what happens. I do feel like he's too slow, but we'll find out. Like, I'm pretty sure Theodore is too fast for him. Like, he's too dependent on his speed. Like, he's too dependent on his passive being destroyed. Like you see here, Theodore will open with the A1. And then Artak is going to open with A2. I probably need to open his A3 there. Let's just see if we ever lose Well, we 3%ed him. I need to check his accuracy numbers. Let's see if we ever lose increased resistance. Not so far. He's mostly always got increased resistance. That decrease actually kind of sucks. Because that was a 3%. I mean, not only is he getting it, he's getting resistance from the passive as well, right? So he should be getting more than enough. Like, there should be no scenarios where he gets, like, anything other than 3%ed. No, what we're going to do is we're going to change the AoE setup here. What we're going to do on wave 3, we're going to not open with you. So that works better. Saf, I put my first 6-star legendary soul, Truath. Ooh. Yeah, she's a good healer, isn't she, Truath? I've never really used her. I heard that she's pretty good as a healer. I don't have a Kaimar. Come on now. Theodore took one to the chin. It's funny when you go a tinker and you break things. I mean, as long as he doesn't get decreased defense, he's pretty tanky. Every so often he loses a resistance buff. It's really annoying. I probably need to speed tune it to get it to 100%. But it's normally okay, I guess, because he gets back round and then she's going to heal him up. But he probably does need to go faster. If I'm being honest, I might just need to put him in a spreadsheet. One last question. Does Ursala need accuracy and how much defense and resistance? She does need accuracy. Just in terms of resistance, don't worry too much about that, if anything. Just build her with EHP. HP is more beneficial to her generally. Oh, wow. How unlucky must one be? At first time. I wish I'd not tinkered with this now. That's the first time I've activated his passive ever. That must have been extremely unlucky. This makes it look like my video earlier was lying. It's not. I'm messing with it a bit too much. I ran this team like 100 times before I recorded that video and it only ever failed once. How bad is that? To some extent, it's not a problem if he goes slow because it should build up the continuous heals. Right? The slower he goes, the more the continuous heals should build. There we go. Here we go. This run is fast. This run is good. Can we break 1 minute? Theodore, activate. Oh, so close. 1 minute 1. That's the best we've ever done it. I feel like with a little bit of tinkering with the Theodore maybe, like we make Theodore tankier. Because at the moment Theodore's not tanky at all, right? He's just basically built whatever. It gets even safer, right? Obviously, if we get super unlucky and we proc, like, if we proc his passive, like, that's just super unlucky. This team has as little damage as you can possibly have. Nobody has any crit rate. Theodore doesn't attack. Nobody's got any War Master. Like, it's literally as slow as we could, as basically as least amount of damage as we can get. So if we activate his passive, that's just like super unlucky. That's like 1 in a million results. But like Theodore is in like a rubbish build. So I probably slow Theodore down a little bit as well. And probably plug him into a spreadsheet that I can just make sure that the R-Tac is on the right balance with Theodore. The challenge is the R-Tac passive is like making a very fluctuated speed tune. It's not like R-Tac is running at a consistent speed in any situation. Like, do I get the decreased speed landing? Do I get like his passive in the right place? Do I land the burn? There's like a lot of RNG about speed tuning this. This makes it really hard. The key thing is, can we keep R-Tac and Oella alive? But I mean, you can see the value of Stalwart Defiant, by the way. Look how little damage that they're taking. I was even able to take a full actual attack from the Ice Golem, and my Oella survived when it was pure damage. Just kind of shows you the value of Stalwart Defiant here. I think that's as good as I'm going to get it for now. I'll need to play test it a little bit more. Increase speed. Yes. Yes, it would. Because it will poison the ads and kill the ads quicker, which means that it'll kill the ads before we can get as much activation, right? But like, if you look at Theodore's build, I'm pretty sure Theodore, firstly, doesn't have the right masteries at all. He should be in defensive tree, firstly. Secondly, he is in really bad stats, right? We're talking, I say bad stats. He's in squishy stats, right? He's not in Stalwart Defiant. He doesn't need to be in regen. I can build him anywhere I want. He's just in here for that. What I would be building him, though, is completely redoing this mastery tree and putting him down the defense tree a bit more. Actually, can I do that? Yeah. I could probably do this for here, here, here. We probably want... Probably that. That. For now. That'll help already to keep him alive because it'll give him more healing and more sustain. He doesn't need War Master, if I'm being honest. War Master's probably a bad idea on him anyway. Coming up to Rian in this Doom Tower rotation, would you recommend building her for an Akoth for Hydra, and how far would you see them going Hydra? She's pretty good as a block buffs on a single target with a debuff spreader. Her role is not that great in Hydra because she's a single target reviver with like a single target block buffs. But if you've got like an Akimtum in there, it can be quite useful, I guess. Wow, 3% of decreased resistance, it's fine. Our sets are really important here, Elzebub. Defiant Stalwart is massively important. You see the difference in the damage that Theodore's taking. Compare the damage that Theodore's taking to the two in Stalwart Defiant. Look how much difference it is. He's taken almost half his HP. Oella's not even taken a dent. I know Oella's got more defense and they're tankier, but you can see what I mean about Stalwart Defiant. It's a massive, massive damage reduction. We're essentially taking 40% off the boss. It's a big amount of damage to do. Yeah, I don't want War Master here. So therefore, I don't really need the offense tree. But you can see now it's a little bit more stable. If he takes a crit, he's going to die in his current build. But that's about right. It's about 1 minute 16. So right then. Anyway, I'm just going to grab a drink, and then we're going to get on with Hydra, as we promised. I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. The crypt will be coming next window, so basically in a couple of weeks. Next patch. Next patch. Increased debuff duration probably is actually correct. It does. So this is my normal Nightmare team, and we haven't got Torment Head, which makes the entire thing so much better. We want to burn you. Oh. And this rotation for me, this is the best rotation for this team. I love this rotation. I have no Torment Head to deal with. I got the Suffering Head right from the start. This should be so much easier. Yeah, Atkinton's not a bad idea. The only downside with this team is I over debuff this head over here, right? That's the only risk is, do I do too many debuffs over there? As long as I don't do that, it's fine. Which is why the poisons hurt, right? Mithrala can kind of cause you a loss here. Be careful, Mithrala. No, Torment's a nightmare. Torment forces you to run something like Shamael and forces you to run something like Duchess. So much better not to. So much better, honestly. Like, so much better. Why do you like the Suffering Head? Because the Suffering Head gives me the best Brimstone. So what you'll notice here is, right now, I've got Cantra's A2 available. I won't AoE until I have placed Brimstone back on the Head of Suffering. Because the Head of Suffering will proc Brimstone more often than not. So I will continue to keep this head alive as long as I can so I can maximize. You notice I'm not burning the head. Because I actually don't want it to die. I want it to stay alive as long as I can for this. I always want that up all the time. I'm also not burning the Wrath Head because I want the Wrath Head to stay alive as long as possible, because I want the Wrath Head to be alive so that he can activate his passive and activate the Geomancer burns. So the only reason why I haven't burnt the head on the left right now is because there's poisons on it, and I'm afraid it's already over debuffed anyway, that it'll fill the bar too much, right? So I'm currently not able to burn it anyway. I don't want to burn the other two heads. So Geomancer a little bit is not effective, but this is the more efficient way to do it. Because right now I can burn it again. Couldn't before, I can now. Not that I have it available right now. Yeah, we'll be doing an Artax this year run, don't worry. I'll show you how broken it is. We'll just heal up, get everyone back to max HP. Another nuke. I don't think I have enough debuff spots, so again, have to do that. Gonna kill our first head. You can see why this rotation is really good. Look, I'm at literally 8 mil at turn 14. I can burn this head now, finally. And throw that out. Throw that out. Brilliant. Now we can start smashing the dead head for a bit of damage. Okay, cat. Again, notice, Brimstone goes on first. I keep Brimstone up 100% of the time at the Head of the Suffering. Why? Because it's so slow. So Cantra's getting boosted by Nekmothar, which means I can pretty much guarantee that I'll always have Brimstone up the entire fight. on the head that's most likely to activate it. As I said, I'm not attacking that Head of Suffering. It's got the highest defense, so it can stay alive a long time. So we get a lot of value out of basically that. Let's do that again. Hit the dead head for some damage. Cantra. I mean, Cantra can giveth and Cantra can taketh. But she is, like, in my opinion, one of the best provokers for this because she just does it all the time passively, right? Would R-Attack be a good candidate for the new Curse set for Hydra? Is there a better set? I prefer Cursed on a more supportive, but I don't see why not. Could work. Absolutely. Yeah, we need to get the Cantra remote going, I know. Don't have neck mode. Yeah, I mean, there are other options. You can go for something like a Morrigan. Oh, God, I always hate Torment. Watch how much less damage, right? We've done 21, we're in 13 million at turn 21. Watch how much worse this is going to be until I kill this head. It's going to be a lot worse. I now need to start targeting you. Yeah, you could do Necmo if you're not using Necmo as a burn, although I still prefer Relentless Necmo. I think it's people like Krisk that fit better, if I'm being honest. People like Krisk are the ones I would be looking towards. I like how she always manages to randomly hit the Torment head. Have you noticed that? When in doubt, Torment it out. That's what she does. A1. I'll A1 this because I want to make sure that I can burn. That. Again, look, Brimstone is full enough. What do? Put it back on straight away. Brimstone is always on whenever I need it. I get maximum uptime with Brimstone. We might as well burn that because he is nearly dead now. And then we just kind of play the RNG game if we can with the cleanse. It can be a bit nasty if there's too much like fears going on. Like you can see Geo's losing a little bit of HP. So I've got to be a little bit careful. Not really much I can do right now. Other than hope I get back around to Cantra and he doesn't die. Ugh. This is why I don't like the Torment head. Oh, it's so close. Oh, he hasn't got a heal. This is real bad. This is really bad. I haven't got anything to keep him alive. Just burn that. Just heal. Oh, I can't heal. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, he's got heal reduction again. Kill the head of Wrath. That's not killing the head of Wrath. AoE max HP burn. Whoa. Heal. It was close. Was a close call. We almost lost him. We almost lost him. Our dear Geomancer. What is it, Cat? Tension, honestly. Never again, honestly. That's what the Torment head can do to you. He's still not safe. We need Leech, right? Because Necmo keeps resisting. We need Leech, right? Because Necmo hasn't been able to do this and basically do this, so that we get the AoE. Because most of our healing comes from War Master procs on Leech. So we basically need Geomancer now to come back round and hopefully get an AoE so that he can heal off these two heads. Hopefully he gets a turn now. There we go. See, there's the healing coming out now. Now we just play the RNG game. Brimstone back on the Head of Suffering. Always goes on. Now you're seeing why I like the Head of Suffering. Because it's actually just free healing. It's a lot of free damage for me. Cantra will come out as good as Geomancer because of the Head of Suffering. This is a nasty combo, I'll be honest. Let's throw out some debuffs. It's good. Not good. Some damage out. Bit of healing. That's not ideal, is it? There we go, bit of cleanse. Now it's just about, can we kill the Head of Torment head as quickly as we can? We just want it gone. Okay, we're relatively alright. The other cool thing about Suffering with Brimstone is it's the easiest way to get your champion out, like by far. It's really hard to deal damage to the Head of Suffering because the defense numbers are really high. It doesn't suffer from this. Brimstone goes straight back on. That champion will be straight back out as soon as the Brimstone activates. Just need to get people healing back up. That back on. Throw out that. Didn't even need it because apparently champions are OP. Didn't know you that. It's annoying he did that, but it's fine. On the website, can you turn off the ads? I'm looking through the debuffs and the ads keep popping up and causing me to be scrolling way down the page. Well, no, because the website kind of needs the ads to be paid for. If there's an ad that's stopping you use the website, though, that shouldn't happen, but you'll need to send me screenshots so I can see what's happening, because that shouldn't be happening. It could be a faulty ad that's going on, or something that our providers are messing around with, but there shouldn't be an ad that blocks you from using the website at all. Right, get rid of this. Please, get rid of this. Thank you. No more fears. Thank you. Right, now we can stabilize again. But you see what I mean? We went from, what, 13 million to turn 21 to turn 54 at 24 million. Those fears really slowed down our damage. They really are a problem. It's fine to do that. Just throw that out there for some damage. Brimstone. Straight back on. Heal. Yeah, Brimstone generally is terrible if you're running it in AoE mark. That's why I like a high star rating Brimstone on single target champions. I don't value Brimstone on someone like Nekmothar. I just don't value it. I think it's too much RNG. You want it targeted. You want to be able to pick on a head and have that place Brimstone regularly. Now the key thing, I don't actually want this head to die before the Brimstone procs because it gives me lots of AoE splash damage. So we've got to be careful about that. Let's kill you. We don't want you alive. Yeah, cruelty is great on Nekmothar. I agree. Cruelty is good. Boof. I should have probably saved that, but it's alright. Now, I have this Geomancer in Relentless because often I will use the A2 as a get-out-of-free-jail card for the Torment head. Often I'll want to use the A2 to basically make sure that my burn will land, that I won't get feared on it. Right, now we got a problem. We have to get debuffs on this target like yesterday. And so far, we're not getting any. There's 1, 2, 3. We probably messed this up, I'll be honest. So we do that for now. Probably that. Probably should save the A2, I'm being honest. I don't think I can get back around to it. We should have saved that as well. Oh, drop to meter, great. It's really good. Now, Kantra, do not let me down. Don't do it to me, Cantra. I don't want to burn anyone. Oh, there's too many debuffs. That's what I was worried about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no, she didn't. She just didn't do it. Okay. Cantra let me down. Goddamn Cantra. Luckily, everyone's dead. So cleanse away. Nobody really cares right now. Come on, Cantra. Come on. Cleanse the head. Come on. Oh my god, will it cleanse already? It's good, I wanted that out of the way. Cleanse, great. Turn meter. Boost. Go. Background, we need to get some debuffs on the go. Let's go. Oh, that hurt. And the Torment Head is out again. Thank you. Really didn't want that. Let's just throw that out a sec. Debuffs. Okay, cleanse. Burn. Boost. It's a bit awkward this right now. I'll be honest. I'm not feeling great about it. We kind of did just stop the attack, the thing, so that's good. Might as well throw Brimstone on you, because we'll get a free Brimstone proc. Take away the fears, heal everyone up. AoE. See, so in this situation, why I have him a Relentless is I want to make sure I can burn next turn. I don't want to AoE again. He's an AoE A1. I will fear it. So if I use the A2 on, say, this head, I'll take a turn. Sometimes I won't, but I'll guarantee I won't have fear for the next turn now. So it means I could definitely guarantee the burn goes out. And when you have more than one active ability, so you're doing basically A2 and A3, reflex kind of falls off. It's a really good reflex when you're doing one at a time. Like just a one active ability. Just burn you. Can I get my champion out, please? Is that too much to ask? Thank you. I actually don't have enough debuffs on this target right now. Right, now we do. So again, we've got to get back to trying to kill the Fear Head, because the Fear Head is the problem. Do some damage reduction here. Zap, what's more efficient to do a new Heroes Path upgrade? It will probably be... Well, it's not upgrading gear, it's Dungeon Divers. It's going to be Dungeon Divers and... It's going to be Dungeon Divers and Champion Training, so it will 100% be Champion Training. That's going to be the better path, I would have thought. Normally with these things, the Dungeon Divers is always the worst. Cat's being weird. What do we need to kill? This head is fine. Tankiness. Burn. Why did he resist twice in a row? No, I don't want to kill that head, so we're just going to do this a second. Did you choose to tune that set on this team? I haven't yet, no. Mainly because I don't have a good curing set, so it's a bit awkward. I'm trying not to kill the Wrath Head, because he's going to activate and do a Brimstone. So I'm trying very hard not to do a Wrath Head. Come on, stay alive. Don't die. There you go. Take a turn. No. There we go. Take a turn, Wrath. There we go. That's what I wanted. Right, okay. So, might as well do that. Wasn't a very good time to do it. So, we might as well throw out you with brimstone. No, okay. Kind of in a bit of a bad spot here now because I was trying to optimize that. But we've one keyed, so it doesn't really matter. We're all good. What monkey? What? No, I'm gonna have to bribe the cat. Random question, do you spot the bit of the random that's saying... Yeah, we'll talk about that now, actually. Raise. I don't know if everyone's seen it, so we'll raise that. Bribe the cat time, is it? Let me just hit 40 mil and then I'll press auto. Who are you prioritizing aside from head? Normally the head I want to kill, no brainer. Like the head of torment normally is what I want to kill. Yes, okay, it's coming. Will you chill out, Jim? Honestly, cats. Got these like catnip treats, and she's ow, claws. She's like, it's like, you know, drugs for her. She loves it. Why you're gonna have to get it? I'm not working for you. There you go. Show cat. I really need to get a cat cam. If I move the camera, I'll never get it back where it's meant to at the moment. One more and that's it, otherwise you're a little greedy up thing. Here you go, last one. That's it, no more. That's the extent of the food. Off she goes. So, one key down. I could carry on, but I'm not going to, because I've got better things to do. She jumped out the window and hid under a car for the last 2 days. It was a hassle to get her out, now she's acting like a diva. Yeah, I mean, that's cat's view. That is why I like Head of Suffering. Look at the damage that Kantra has put out. She's nearly matching a Geomancer because of Brimstone. Because I can control it. Brimstone is one of those blessings that if you can control it in Hydra, it's very valuable. If you can't control it, it's almost useless. But basically out-damaging a Geomancer nearly. It's nutty. It's really good. Ugo doesn't have masteries. I really need to put him on her. Get that free refill. In the bag. Put you back in there. One down. Next to go. Well, I don't really need Shamael for once, so we can take him out and we can have a little bit of fun. Who should we bring in for a little bit of fun? Should we throw in Tumacia? Bit of fun. Who could replace Nakmo? Anyone with turn meter control, like Lysandra, Morrigan, Owella. Like Owella here. Boost, see? Damn affinity. Oh, I need a provoker. I don't have a provoker in here. Didn't really think about that. Free regroup. Ugh, spirit. Provoker. Ay. I need a provoker. but I need someone who's magic or spirit based or void. Yeah, I could do, but I mean, I don't even know how much accuracy the dude's got. He's got no accuracy. That's the problem. Where's my other seeker? He's got 171, it's a bit better. Try him. Skull Lord is used for something else. Michinaki is used for something else. This should be fine though. Alright, it's not enough accuracy. Oh, I don't have Bivalds. Of course you didn't do it on the one ahead I needed you to do it on. I mean, this could be crazy, right? We extend with the A1s all the time, so and there's no like head to steal right now. I mean, I'll be honest, not having the block buffs over there, bit of a problem. And we only have like a provoke every so often. So we're gonna get like cleansed, but hey. I'm just doing too much damage. I'm attacking too many times. I haven't got enough healing. She just killed herself. Oh, that's funny. It's funny. Mighty Ugo is weak affinity to the freaking head. Ah! There we go. Just lost it because he didn't weak affinity there. It's fine. Yay, that's what it's meant to do. It's meant to do that. Then we extend. And then we activate. Basically activated him instantly. Then we do increase speed. We buff. Extend. 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 Boost. It's fine. The reason why the Wrath Head gave me trouble there was because I didn't have the block buffs up. It should be fine this time. So he just did loads more damage than I anticipated. Let me just put the burnout. I don't know why I did that, to be honest. I shouldn't have done that. Just save that because we're going to get cleansed in a second. Just kind of sucks. Get a decrease attack out. It's fine though. Let's do that. We're really going to test Oella's healing power here. Because she is basically on her own. secure back up. The burnout. Speed up. Slow you down. Boost. Decrease attack. The burns are already out, so I'm going to just A1 extend. It's a quirky team. Why aren't I using Chris? He's in my other team. He's in my other team. It's not that I'm not using him. He's going to be in the brutal team. This is only hard. This is my third team. There's reasons. There is logic. I'm not dumb. Don't worry. I understand. It may look like I'm making mistakes. Boof. Oh, Sakia is like on death's door every 5 seconds. But it's fine. All she has to do is keep activating. And then we got a beautiful little heal there. Yeah, we kind of have it in this team. We do have the decreased speed. We have the increased speed in the block buffs. The problem is Mighty Ugo's weak affinity against the Head of Wrath. He's weak hitting. I can't do anything about that. That's just bad luck, unfortunately. One cannot do anything with regards to that. But we do have everything else we need. Like you can see I got AoE decrease attack. I provoke, so I've got enough. But I'm going to save that this time. I'm going to do this. Do that. Get extend burn here. Hopefully I've got a heal. Now I've got a resistance buff. That's fine. It should be okay. Do I want to extend that now? No. It's going to happen anyway, I think. So, not much I can do about that. I do, but the other one's not built yet. Obviously, it would be an improvement here. Head of Decay is dead. Heal everyone up. I mean, it's kind of surviving. It's kind of an impressively survived team. It'll be interesting now if I get the Torment Head. If I get the Torment Head, I am screwed. Because I have no solution now for the Torment Head. Now I want to provoke. I don't want to get anything here. I want to get some burns going. I'd like that to be slow. Give me time to try and hopefully... I need to kill this provoke head as quickly as possible. There you go, you got the debuffs up. It's, that champion is, Martyr. I had to think then for a second. I mean, it's doing it. Yeah, the lower the difficulty, the lower head swap. So it should mostly be the same one. But you never know. Well, there's the Head of Wrath dead. Another one down. Get that decreased defense out. Oh, come on! Never lucky. It's fine. It's not over yet. I think it dies, so it's fine to do that. Cool, that's dead. Nice. What's the worst thing you could possibly have against the Head of Torment? Counterattack. Literally the worst thing I could possibly have right now. I'm gonna extend. We just throw that out there, I guess. Okay, it's fine. long as we can get our attack out. Should be able to. Bit of luck. Oh, and the mischief head. Oh, this could be nasty. This could be nasty. We'll find out now in today's episode of Is This Going to Absolutely Ruin? Okay, we have no more burns, but thankfully Poison Cloud is blocked. So now all we need to do is avoid this. I need to get him out. Okay, we got rid of that. Nice. This is such a scuffed run. Is it intended that you have the scroll bar for half an hour through the website? Is it intended for you to have the scroll bar for half an hour through the website to get the skill info on the champ? The rank for is Ascension. Yeah, it's something we're going to be reducing, Acrobat. We are probably going to be moving some of the skill book section away to lift the page up a little bit, Acrobat. It's something that will be happening soon. At the moment, when we added the new arena stuff, it just took up a bit more space than I'd wanted to. But yeah, I do share your concerns. It's something I was sharing as well in my head. Just obviously, I haven't had time to implement what I need to implement yet. But it's not the final product. Can I get a heal on? Just need to get some burns back going out here. Right, can I please get some burns? Let's get some speed buff. I'd like to burn. I still can't burn. Can I burn? Yeah, we go. Some burns. Yay, some activations. Let's get some debuffs out. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Woohoo! How do you think they'll boost a 10 times summon event? What do you mean, how do I think? They'll just do times 15. Or times 20, probably. That's what I do. Quick and easy route. The cool thing about having lots of AoEs here is if they actually had War Master, we'd be able to get this head out a lot quicker, but they don't, so. Go. Healer's back out. Burn. Activation. What's the one key for hard again? Is it 20.4? Or 7 million away? Get rid of this Torment Head, that'd be great. That's alright. Keyboard issue. Yeah, James, it's something we talked about. The guys like having things in one screen. But the idea is some of the things that you're seeing at the top at the moment is going to be incorporated in different places. Right now, they're kind of all squished together because in order to remove some things, I need to move things around. It will improve. Because you're right. It's at the moment. It's a lot too high. I'm also going to be adding like anchor links at the top so that you can actually click it to scroll down to where you want to go rather than having to scroll permanently. There is, yeah, I agree. I agree. We almost got rid of the Torment Head. There's the Torment Head gone. Right. I haven't done Platinum Meridian now. Right, can I stabilize this? Put some of that back on. That. Throw that out. That. 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 Okay, one down. Let's heal up. No, I don't like auto and Hydra. I like manual in it. Okay, good. Please don't give me another Torment Head. Please don't give me another Torment Head. Let's get some burns out. Whew, okay, so we've got a Provoke Head, which is not ideal. But we do have that, so we can provoke. We only need a little bit more. Hey Darth, how's it going? The only downside is I forget when the heads respawn, you can't use Uko's A2 because they're counted as a buff. It's really annoying. I forget about it all the time. Burn. Heal. It's okay for me at the moment, Brandon, so far. Yeah, we covered it a lot earlier, Darth. If you watch the VOD, you'll see all the conversations we had about the interview. Yeah, not doing too bad. Aw, what? Guess we're getting cleansed. Oh. Nearly there. Oh, we're not getting cleansed. Got eaten instead. That's handy. Burn. Never lucky, are we? Provoke. Burn. Right, we done? Are we one keyed it? That's one key, right? Please tell me that's one key. It's hard, yeah. Go through one more cycle. Oh, Sissy's glass cannon. Absolute glass cannon. I'll show you a build now. Absolute glass cannon. Right, we're done. Nailed it. Is she still learning or is she in the vault? There. Oh, she's not actually that glass cannon. She's very glass cannon in terms of HP. So she's 233 speed, 314 accuracy, 203 resistance. Very squishy. I got her in relentless at the moment. Don't know if that's the right thing. Still haven't decided what to do with her. I still need to book this A2 cooldown, but it's getting there. So... yeah, what was being mentioned earlier is, if you look down here, now I don't know what's happening because the event hasn't popped. Also, so we've got all these events, right? We've got basically, tomorrow is Martial Ed and Necret the Great. Necret's pretty good. Martial Ed, okay. Walking Tomb Drang, pretty good. Hegemon, okay. Helicath, pretty good. Ini 3, okay. Noct, okay. Blindseer, meh. I won't pull any shards for these. However, down the bottom, talk about all these different nonsense things, blah, blah, blah. Also, from 9 UTC Tuesday, June the 27th, which is tomorrow, to Friday, we'll be running a special Summon Rush event, which will give you 250 more event points for summoning champions from the Ancient Shard, as well as awesome rewards. This is a unique event, so don't miss out. But I'm like, well, you haven't given me the Summon Rush. So what are you hiding? I ain't pulling shards for that, I'll be honest. It's useless. Well, it's already... Why is it already there? It's already there? Why is it there? When did that start? That was today? Oh, I forgot. I didn't even know it started. Why would you start the Summer Rush today when there's an event tomorrow? Well, I'm not pulling shards, so that's trash. Anyway. Oh. 250%. So, in essence, that's what? 20 times 200 to 3.5. So, you're going to get 70 Ancient Shards. You've been able to do that for all the time for the Kota, for the Call of the Arbiter Acrobat. You can get double Call of the Arbiter codes. It seems to be an iOS issue, Acrobat. I don't think it's intended, but everyone knows about it and they haven't changed it, so... I don't know. All I know is they're saying you can get 70 instead of 20. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be pulling any shards for these. Necra is the only one that I would entertain pulling shards for. The only one. The only one. Okay. Well, Necret was today, Dandabe, so... Yeah, Omar, so it's 20 times 3.5, so it's like 70. So instead of 20, you get 70 points per Ancient. So the reason why I wasn't using Krisk or, what's his face? Skull Lord is because he's in this team. This is the team we run. This is where I think a Cursed Krisk would really help my Michinaki. So... Would you pull for Heli if you didn't have a 2-turn block damage? I'd only pull for Helicath if I was close to Mercy and I didn't have a unkillable clan boss team. But even then, I'm not sure I would. Because I just feel like you just don't get much... you just don't get much guarantee, right? Who do I kind of want to kill you. The value of Hex, right? What I want you to look at here is the damage that this head does over here when I hit this Whisper, right? Watch the head of Decay, the one I got provoked. Look how much damage that Cursed is going to do, like the Hex debuff when I attack it. 27,000 damage. Do not underestimate the value of a Hex damage, just as a general damage piece. Oh, the only thing I didn't anticipate is I don't really have an answer in this team for the Poison Cloud Head. So it's a good thing I'm killing it quickly. The nice thing is, though, I can easily provoke this permanently. Right, I can pretty much perma-provoke it. I just have to endure some bad debuffs for a while until I can get rid of them. She got an extra turn, it's fine. Here we go. Boom, boom. Off she goes. To the races. She's got another extra turn. Whisper's on one. Boof. I love Whisper. I like... Tell me a better champion than Whisper, please. I want to know. She's so good. She just basically killed his head in 5 turns. She's a machine. An absolute machine. Boom, boom. Poison Cloud Provoke. Probably should have saved that, if I'm being honest. I'm not going to lie. That was a bit of a mistake. And guarantee I can get an extra turn if I do that. Now I need to weaken. Yes. Extra turn. Oh, no, not quite. Okay, well, we can take away buffs now. Stop you from getting a buff. May we out. Hopefully, I can get back round to my A2 in time. Provoke. Because, like I just mentioned, decrease defense, weaken. Watch the damage on the provoked head here. When I hit this for 1 million damage. 100,000. This is why Cursed is actually quite good. Because if you can get a dead head down and you have Hex champions out, you can do lots of damage. Okay, that's nothing there, right? Because we're not hitting it very hard. But when you start ramping up the damage and you get your main big hitters out on these heads, you can actually do a lot of damage. Right? Watch this. Oh, the Cursed fell off. That's really annoying. Look at the Head of Wrath. 44,000. It's basically War Master and Phantom Touch proc just throwing out there. If I get a million hits, boom. I hate Torment Heads. Thankfully, I have a Torment Head solution here. You need to be blocked. I probably need to kill this dude over here now. Boom, extra turn. Smash it for some damage. Boof. Do a bit of a reduced attack. Provoke. That. It's a main reduced defense. Smash you for some damage. Still smash you for some damage. Oh, I hate the Head of Torment, honestly. That song's annoying as well. Right, so how good is Siren really? Siren? Who's Siren? Who do we talk about when we talk about Siren? Right, so we can start smashing this head up. Boof. Swaren. Oh. I can't remember what Swaren does, if I'm being honest. It's been a while. I'll have to have a look. Let me focus on getting this done first. Brutal's what, 30.4 million? Or 29.6? I always forget these numbers. $20.4. We still haven't seen the true value of Whisper yet. She hasn't come alive yet. What? She teleported. The hell happened there? Oh, this is awkward. Try and get this head out now. Yes, all the fears didn't land. Good. Which is great. I need to kind of kill you as well. I need to get this out. Like yesterday. Need to get the champion out of the head. It's proving tricky because this spearhead. Oh, there we go. The shame is, though, I'm not going to be able to get any uptime on this dead head over here now because just bad luck, basically. Wow, she's going to kill herself. Look, that's close. Kind of sucks, but hey, what can you do? Do some damage. Oh well, I guess we're just doing some brutalizing on this head over here. Smash this for some damage for a bit. This is brutal. And truly, it is brutal right now. Some healing going. Gotta wait like 300 turns now before I can do anything. I've done Nightmare earlier, yeah. The Nightmare run was in the VOD a bit earlier. So I guess we just keep attacking this until we get anywhere. Boof. Back it up. Extend. Nice. I shouldn't have done that. It was a waste of an ability. Still gotta wait for this poison cloud to fall off. Here we go. Now my decreased defense champion isn't in here, so we've got to wait. Try and get weakens with a bit of RNG. Probably won't get it. Because that's the way it works. Don't kill yourself on it. Oh. Why didn't she revive? I pressed Oh, come on. pressed revive then. I'm sure I did. I'm not going mad. Game is glitching. Oh, is it fair? No, he's dead now. Can we please get some control back into this? Can't do anything here until we get some weaken out. Stupid poison cloud heads. Come on. Need Lydia. Need Lydia out. Come on. No. Ah, come on. Right. Okay. Can I stabilize this goddamn run? I need Michinaki back up and running with his A2. Have I got Michinaki's A3? No, I don't. Great. Oh, it always targets the Fearhead when I don't want it to. Right, get rid of all these buffs. Thank you. Right, let's go. Let's get back under control here. You, stop doing stuff. Honestly, this can be stressful sometimes. Oh, come on. Fearhead. Does anyone have weaken? Oh, well, this is just grand. Please. Lydia, please, for the love of all that is real, do not counterattack right now. Don't. I was going so badly because of the torment head. Wasting my blimmin' time. Available. Nope, I think I made a mistake there. I'm gonna have to regroup. I just got bad RNG and I couldn't catch up. I couldn't save it. That's all that was. Really, I need to replace Skull Lord with Ugo, so I have AoE block buffs to stop this stupid poison cloud. That's fine. That's actually okay because I can reset the sleep counter. Just do that. But this is where I'm saying I think we kind of need an extra hex because we can't keep up Michinaki's hex. So this is where the extra hex would come in handy, right, from the curse set. But at the moment I have no curse pieces, so I have to kill the poison cloud head first because that's the head that causes me the most trouble. It's going to kill my... Right, that heal is good. Hopefully I can get some... Anything, please. Can someone get some decreased attack out? Right, let's go. Wrong head, doesn't matter. Kill this head. I'm going to lose my mind. No, Whisper does not get replaced here. Whisper's so much stronger. We're just getting bad RNG. And I'm also getting somewhat tired, which probably is not helping. Alright, should be good. Decrease speed if we can get it out. Let's decrease defense. Hopefully we can get back around to it in time. Hopefully Whisper gets some turns here. No, not the provoke! Stupid Duchess! 4-turn cooldown. Duchess needs a buff. Ruined the RNG because I was about to get extra turns. So frustrating. Oh, so annoying. I was literally about to get extra turns. And the stupid idiot provoked me. Tell you what, mate. So annoyed. So freaking annoying. That was because Duchess has got a 4-turn cooldown instead of a 3-turn cooldown on the block debuffs, which means that the block debuffs doesn't stay up enough, which means she gets provoked all the time. And people call for Duchess nerf. Like, she's not that strong. Now she's going to get the extra turns when I don't need it. Can't do anything for a while. No block buffs. No burns going out because Michinaki is useless affinity-wise here. Can't do any damage to that thing for a while. Can't do anything for a while because I don't have any decreased attack. Oh, now he's resisted the provoke. Come on. Why do I have to have so much bad luck tonight? She's going to die now probably because I haven't got enough healing to stop this. Full cleanse. Great. Provoke. Great. Let's just make it even worse. Right. Come on. Right, Lydia's out. Great. Can we please now get a good rotation with the Whisper when she's back alive? Because apparently we've just killed the Whisper. Get Whisper back alive. Heal everyone up. Provoke. Okay. This is stressful, honestly. Sorry guys, I know I'm not paying much to a chat right now because this is just not... I just need to get the right setup. If I get the right setup, we can go Super Saiyan. Don't want to use her abilities right now. Right, let's get rid of all those. Nice. Extend. Oh, I probably should have provoked there. Could be another cleanse or... Well, at least we've got decreased defense, so we can get going here. Thank you. Now go back over to this head, start working that out. Ah, it's like everyone's got Poison Cloud again. How do people do this without Ugo? You see what I mean? Like, not having a good block debuffs is like the difference maker. I literally cannot do anything now until the Poison Cloud falls off. I can't debuff his decreased attack because, you know, Krisk is useless. I can't take away the buffs yet because, well, you know, Michinaki's not burning enough because, well, it's Michinaki. Right, we can attack this head over the left here now. Get some extension going. Please don't kill her. Right. Kill off this. Can you do it without using your A2? You can stun. We don't need to use that right now. Can we kill this head? Right, that's down. Right, now I need decreased defense and weaken on that head. Do we have Lydia's A2? Come on. Don't have it right now. A1? No. I bet we haven't got Lydia's A2. I bet we haven't. This game hates me. This game hates me today. I cannot get the right rotation set up. And it'll probably give me a Mischief Head or Torment back or something stupid like that. Right, we can do it with the Wrath Head, surely. The Wrath Head will give me the right setup. So Wrath Head is about to die. Please don't kill it. Right. A1 for our shields. Bit of healing. Let's get some protection out. A2. Gotta provoke, hopefully. Don't resist. Thank you. Got a bit of a hex. Right, okay. We got the setup finally. Probably should have provoked there, but the decreased speed would probably be fine. Let's go. First one. Big hit. 1 million damage. Thank you. Extra turn. No, we weren't that lucky. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. Gosh, this run is hard work. Provoke. Thank you. Going to some damage over there. Okay, Wrath Head is back. Now we just need to kill this head. Right, she's dead. I'm really mad at. So we can revive her back alive. A2. Extend. I am screwed. I cannot get him out. I can't get Michinaki out because of Poison Cloud. I'm going to have to try and do it through Warmaster and hope for the best. Because I've got 2 turns to get him out. Provoke could have been without. That would have been helpful. Okay, can I get any... Can I get it out? Come on. 1 turn. That ally protection is not helping the situation. Don't think I can get him out. Ah, Jesus. So annoyed with this Hydra run tonight. Maybe we can get lucky and we can carry on with our Michinaki. Get eaten, so that's not really going to help me. But hey, we'll hold it for now. Okay, he's down. Bring Lydia back alive. Can I get one of those nice little extra turn chains? That would be wonderful if you can do it with Whisper. We're going to need to find, like, a lot of damage out of nowhere. I don't know how we're going to do it. We're going to need to find it from somewhere. I'm going to provoke out. We might as well do you. It's not so bad. Need to find like 8 million damage. Oh, that's the worst head I could have possibly dealt with. No. Yeah. I don't have decreased defense or weaken out on that Wrath head. I also don't have Lydia's A2. There's decreased defense at least. Come on, where's the relentless procs? I haven't seen any of them tonight. Come on. No, that's not helping. Come on now. Thank God. Alright, there we go. I don't want to do you because I actually do want to do you. Killer. Thank you. Reset the counter. Kind of need a provoke out yesterday, but we can get that. Oh, come on! It's really going to hamper my damage. At least we haven't got any poison clouds to deal with. We can probably control the cleanse head. We just need to get some control back on. Deep's attack. Provoke. One more turn. Extend. Block your buffs. I'm tired of seeing yours. Revive. Must you do that straight away? Provoke. Resisted. 3%ing again. Right, come on. Can we stop this full heal? I don't think we can. Okay, I don't think we can stop that. Which is a shame because I don't have any head I can kill, which is where all my damage is going to come from. I think this run is rip. Basically, I think this run is rip. Because she's going to eat my Duchess, and I can't do anything about it. Well, maybe able to get Duchess out quick if I can get back onto the A2. Yeah. This will probably get Duchess out. Hopefully. Big damage. Nice. Scraping the barrel here. Right, who do we pick on now? Who do we pick on? Who do we pick on? Probably you. Oh, now you've decided you want to go on your little extra turn chains. Stupid thing. Okay. This is brutal. And it literally feels brutal tonight. Not gonna lie. This is like the worst run. We've lost Michinaki. At least we haven't got any poison cloud heads right now. That's kind of a problem. That reflect, because she's going to kill herself. Again. Because I didn't have a chance to put the block buffs up in time. Luckily we can revive her straight away. Hopefully she doesn't get one shot. $5 million damage. That's all I need. Just give me time to keep her alive. Please don't one-shot her. Please don't one-shot her. Please don't one-shot her. Stop provoking my whisper. I'm so done after this. Yeah, she's going on an hour. All her extra turns that we build up is now where she's going to do them. Right when I can't optimize it. Because I need dead heads. I've got an Ugo ready to go, but I say ready to go. She's not ready to go yet. I'm still working on it. Ugo replaces Vargal, basically, in this team. And then it's probably a lot easier. Don't have to deal with all these buffs that keep happening. But Michinaki's meant to be able to remove them. But let's face it, Michinaki is not behaving where I want him to. And Michinaki would be helping here if I didn't lose him to the Poison Cloud. No, I can't keep her alive. She's going to be dead now. That's good. We're getting through it. We're getting closer. 1 million. We're creeping at it. 1 million at a time. She's getting it done. It's slow. It's really unsafe. And it's really unstable. But we're getting the work done. We might need his provoke. 25.7. Ugh. Come on, get some extra turns, please. Come on, Whisper. I might need your... $26 million. Here we go. Chain time. 1. Big damage. Big damage. Yes. Extra turn. Let's go again. Provoke you. Make sure that's under. $27 million. Provoke is not ideal, but it's okay as long as we keep this block up. Heal. Nice. 27 million. 2 to go. Well, basically 3. That did not help. Do I just sacrifice? Sacrifice it. For the good of the nation. I don't think I can get Krisk out. I'm so close. I'm so close. Yeah, I'm so raw. She's gonna kill herself. Nearly. Oh, that's not good. Why am I attacking that? Oh, she's dead. Krisk is gone. This is the moment. It works if we get lots of attacks over here. It's the only way this works. That fear isn't... Oh, so frustrating! One shot. Oh, she hasn't got an extra turn, please. Whisper! You let me down! That's all I asked for, was one extra turn at one moment in time. Give it to me now. Please. D-bus fell off. Okay, well, we got Skull Lord out. Stupid counter-attacking with true fear. Where's the building that I can throw myself out of? Please, like... I just want to throw myself out of it. I have no words for that. That's really just pissed me off. I'm so done. So all I'm doing now is I'm making sure I can do this easily. No, all the bullcrap RNG lost it for me. Nothing to do with that. Zap, I just got a 4-star set Phoenix Soul, Phantom Touch. Sorry, I'm just annoyed. I should have a moment to recalibrate my brain and get back onto this. Speed, accuracy, resistance, please. That's good. It's pretty good. I'll do Right. Enough of this bull crap. Enough of this bull crap. Take it out now. See how it copes when it does this. See how it lights an Ugo in its face. Have that. Piece of crap. Can't do anything now, can you? Have this. Mofo. And this. Eat this. Have they changed the animation of Poison Cloud? It feels like they have. That's it. Come on, Michinaki. Get them. Okay, well, that's annoying. The only problem is now I don't have a secondary provoke. So we're about to get a cleanse. There's nothing I can do. This is what happens when you drop the Krisk. When you drop the Skull Lord. Where's the extra provoke going to come from? It's not. So I have to deal with that. I have no solution, so I have to kill it as quickly as I can. No, this is just... I only have 2 Ugos. Because that's going to happen. So now I'm kind of screwed for a while. So I can get back control. Then I'm back in control here. So I just have to kill it very quickly, basically. Because Krisk is not going to always have it available. Because we've only got 1 here now. So should be fine, though. So it should help with the healing a bit. Which I didn't have much of, so... Just have to get this head down as fast as I can. Chunk it. Yes, come on. Come on, Whisper. Show me what you've not made of. Show me why I tell everyone that Whisper is amazing. Give me the reasoning behind your presence here. God, Michinaki sucks at doing friggin' poison sometimes. HP burn. I want to save that. Hit that. Yes, come on. Come on, kill the head. Kill the head. I swear to God, if it puts the shield up, I will lose my mind. Kill the head. There we go. Right. Okay, so good news. We're in a right setup here. Because what we can do is we can do that. This. We haven't got the increased attacks. Fine, we can cope without that. Extra turns. Here we go. 1, 2. Big damage time. Boom. 1 million damage. 853. Okay, well, something happened. Extra turn. Nice. 400,000. Yes. But this is what I mean about champion diversity, right? So I've had conversations about this before on live streams, on different videos, about how champion diversity is the biggest factor as to what I constitute as difficult. Look how much easier this run is now that I've got a consistent AoE block buffs. And there's just not enough of them. There's not enough AoE block buffs in the game. It's Ugo, Archbishop, and that's kind of it. And Galek, Supreme Galek, right? Avoid Legendary. Because there's just not enough options. There needs to be at least another one in the Epic pool. Because Wuji's good, but she's not reliable enough. You need 100% AoE block buffs. Yeah, Umbral, but Umbral's a bot, right? What I'm saying is, look how much easier this is now that I have control. It's a joke how much easier this run is now that I have just 1 champion difference. I'm slaughtering it. You know what I mean? And it's why I say things like, I don't think Delion is a very good option, personally. Like, Delion is just, there's just no one that comes close to it that aren't Void Legendaries. So that's what I'm saying. If you haven't got the Void Legendaries, you have to turn to Ugo. If you haven't got Ugo, it's Bishop. If you haven't got Bishop, you're out of luck. Simple as. And the difference in quality is vast, right? You're seeing it here. It's nice that Michinaki got no attacks off there. Provoke head is a bit of a problem, though. Michinaki, can you actually attack with your Corsair? Thank you. He's got Hex. Would Aox work? No. Aox doesn't do decreased block buffs. I know we're going to cleanse here, so I just put the speed up. Yay, now we're going to lose because we can't provoke, which means all these buffs are going to get spread. Let's hope we've got Michinaki's A3. That's all I'm going to say. Otherwise, we are screwed. We have. We'll save it. For that moment. Okay. Wait one more turn. That. Michinaki. One more turn. We go punt in for some damage while we're waiting. Take away the buffs. Boom. That's why Michinaki's fine. Like, I technically don't need the block buffs if we can keep Michinaki cycling, but I do find he struggles to solo a lot of content. And what we've traded is the control of the taunt head in favor of block buffs. So it's not even like it's a, you know, everything's hunky-dory now because I've got problems. Yeah, I've got to deal with the fact that I've got to hit this Wrath head. I can't hit the head that's actually causing me problems. I shouldn't have provoked there. I should have waited one more turn because I can't actually guarantee that I can keep it up 100% of the time. And I haven't got another provoker in here with provoke gear to where we should do it. So now that's going to pop this, and now I've got reflect problems. Oh man, I'm so frustrated. Just so frustrated with this right now. That way, heal everyone up. Uro at least gives me a lot more healing, which I didn't have before. Nice if I can get the stunned. Yeah, nice. Okay, who can we pick on? We can one-pop this dude, or we can one-pop this dude. I mean, one-pop that. Or we can completely not do it because there's no hex on the target. That also works as well. Because, hey, why change the habit of this run? It's like I did 2 good runs, and now this run is just absolutely horrific. Right. Brutal. Good. Let's go. Let's get some damage out on him. Nice. Hit that for some damage. Nice. And he pops out and procs a nice good bit of damage. There we go. Right then. Let's get some killing going. Let's get a provoke out. See if we can kill you off. No, but what I'm saying in cool is, like, you can see how much just one champion that has a sustainable AoE block buffs has made such a huge difference to this team. Like, this is a lot safer. Kind of need this block buffs out. Need the weaken. Ah. We get a cleanse probably. So let's save that. It's fine. We were expecting that. So let's just drop that. Get some decreased speed. Right, okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, she didn't land the decreased defense. Game. She 3%ed the decreased defense. She legit just 3%ed the decreased defense in my face. Oh my god, this is brutal. Hopefully I can still get an extra turn here. Right. Not great, but hey. Smash for some damage. Oh, yay. Luckily we can't spread it to anyone apart from the head that's about to pop back out. I'm a little bit tired, to be honest. I shouldn't have really done a third run. I just want to get out of the way for the week, because I feel like tomorrow's going to be a busy day. So... Can I get a block buff on him before that happens? Yes. It's not so bad. Let's get a poison cloud on you quickly. I mean, the head rotation right now is not great, I'll be honest. I will be honest, it's really awkward. Because Poison Cloud's going to get flown out at the wrong time. That head is not under control. I now can't get rid of the buffs off the Wrath head. Ugh. The weaken. Land the weaken. Thank you. It's too late now, though, but you landed it. Only took you 4 attempts. Right, okay. Get back into control. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about you right now. Let's get Krisky back out. Boof. It kind of sucks because Chris got his turn meter reduced, so it means we now no longer can provoke, which means we're going to get a full cleanse, which is great. It's exactly what I want to experience. With a life barrier. Yay. 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 Janaki, you better have your A3 available. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Can I get a blimming safety? Wow. Whisper's about to get killed. Absolutely nothing I can do about that. There's too many poisons on it. It's fine. As long as I get back up before. Hopefully we should one key this. I want to say. Not confident we can, but... Stop dumping poisons on me. Stop it. Right, you and me are going to have a date with destiny, you head of decay. Useless thing. Can I get an extra turn in anyone? You give me an extra turn. Chunk you for some damage as well. Have that. Didn't like that, did you? Ha! I need to provoke. We need to take this head. Can't do anything because of Poison Cloud. So we might as well try and do the one thing we can do. Just kill this head here. Put it on stun. Something at least. I mean, Duchess is probably done for. I'm not going to lie. Because I can't get that out. Unless I've got the perfect rotation for her, which is not going to happen because she stole the turn meter. Duchess is dead. Don't do this to me again. Seriously, if you get me this close again and I fail, I'm going to literally quit stream. I'm gonna delete my account. That's how bad I would feel. Duchess is gone. Okay, well, we're now basically, how much damage can we do in a short space of time? It's fine. If I can get some rotations, if I can just get some damage down here. I don't have anything here. Let's just kill this. It's not bad. At least we don't have to deal with provokes anymore. So now it's just, can we kill this head of suffering? And get one more. We're nearly there. I think that's okay. Okay, good. I mean, we don't have the decreased defense and weaken, which is kind of sucky, but we can get rid of some poisons and heal up. Just need an extra turn. I just needed one extra turn. That's all I asked for. Luckily, it's the slow head, right? So we've got a chance to cycle our skills. I think we're okay. I think we've got it. Defense weaken. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me take... Oh, jeez. I'm going to lose my mind. Let me take the turns. Right, go. 1. Nuke it. Do damage to it. Yes. Now we were... Like... I'm done. I'm done. Oh. That was brutal, guys. I actually want to jump out of the building. I mean, it was a lot easier that time now that I put Ugo in, right? Ugo did add, like, so much more balance to it. But, like, seriously. Oh, that's exhausted me, that. I'm pretty sure I got to do a clan quest as well that I've forgotten about, which is defeat the dragon with Bannerlords. What stage is it? Stage 20. Can I do Bannerlords stage 20? Probably. I mean, it's super easy, right? Stage 20. Bannerlords. Champions. Oops. Faction. Bannerlords. Probably can just do that. That. I think I can use to kill the boss. Ricky. I should do it. Something like that. I don't know. No, it doesn't, Nick. Thanks for telling me that. I don't have a Kaima. Well, Stag's not a great option for this because he's weak affinity. Somehow survived. I mean, it would help if I put gear on Ricky, probably. He's probably got nothing on, right? But it's doing it. It is doing it. Put some gear on Ricky, probably be able to land some poisons. I only have to get to 14% and we one-shot it. There you go. Let's go throw some gear on Richtoff. Where is he? Where is the Richtoff the Bold? There he is. Give him an Axie banner. Some speed on it. Any speed, I'll do. Give him like, I don't know. Speed. There you go with that. Job's done. Whatever. Works, right? Stag, you're terrible. Let's bring in Helmet. And yeah, let's go. Yeah, I gotta do it for the clan quest. It gets it done. Right, guys, I'm going to end the stream there. I need to go rest and get some food after that was brutal. Thanks for hanging out and dealing with my trauma on that last Hydra. I will be back Thursday with... I don't know what we're going to do. We were going to do some Diablo tonight, but it's a bit late for that now. So, yeah. Keep an eye out. I probably will do a video tomorrow on the Hero's Path. And whatever that special Summon Rush event is, I'll probably do a bit of an event video tomorrow just to cover all the details. We'll see what happens, but yeah, so have a nice evening, guys, and I'll catch you in Thursday stream.